right. I guess we're live without 3 people.
Oh, one of them is absent on purpose.
Yes, one of them. Okay, yeah. For those of you watching, Careless will not be here this week. We are still waiting, however, on Evelyn and Belle. Evelyn should be here, considering the fact that literally just told us that he was going to go walk the dogs and then come back, which means Belle is unaccounted for. So we do what we can, and the show must go on.
Yes.
So, with that said, I will go on ahead and begin with the synopsis that I realized I forgot to write. So I will do this as best as I can from memory. So, last time, the party had awakened on a new morning for the Order of the Sanguine Sea headquarters. Though, upon waking, they found that there was a large collection of practically everybody at the entrance to the town, as Silver was addressing everyone, letting them all know that he was going to make his departure. Not only that, but because of his departure, as well as everything in Zidoria having been officially cleaned up and fixed, and everyone that needed help got the help they needed, the Order of the Sanguine Sea, as of that moment, was now to be disbanded. The town was then going to be overseen by Edgar, as well as many other members of the Sanguine Sea, now just acting as the council for this for the town, which Silver has now dubbed as Little Hope. Edgar has big aspirations for growing the town, as far as making it a little bit more than just a tiny little place in the forest, though he's got quite a bit of work to do. Still, Silver, as well as Onyx, they both were on their way to Zidoria. However, they weren't going to leave right away, because the party was also going to be heading to Zidoria in order to get their ship completed. So, they were all planning to go together, as several carriages had been brought by in order to take them all down. Meanwhile, as everyone was gathering themselves up, there was a couple of extra recruitments as far as the ship was concerned, as Kaylee had gone to Leonis and asked him to join, mostly requesting him to keep an eye on Careless and make sure he, well, continuously doesn't do anything stupid. Even though this is from Leonis. But he happily took the job. But there was only one other member of the Sanguine Sea that still had nowhere else to go, and that was Kyra. But after she approached Belle and gave him a parting gift, not exactly saying what it was, but hinting that it had something to do with his attire, considering she had burned his last original set out of spite, she gave it to him and then was about to set off on her own until Kaylee had also asked her to join, in which case she seemed to, well, she pretended to be reluctant about it, but she was truly very happy about it, accepting it pretty quickly. So, as far as the Sanguine Sea members are concerned, a good half of them are remaining back at Little Hope, and the other half are actually joining on the ship. It also includes Nira, who couldn't possibly leave Anaran to cook on his own. He's going to be far too busy to do all that, after all. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So she instead has decided to also board the ship in order to assist with the cooking and feeding of everyone there. So, with that, everyone had departed to Zidoria, and upon arrival to the docks, They had found that Madame V had already gathered up a lot of workers in order to help them with the ship. So it wasn't just going to be Vix, the pirates, and the party working on it. They had quite a few hands, as well as Mr. X himself. So, for a full week, they got to work. And once the week was done, everything was finally in place. Not only that, but the ship was blessed by Anaran, making sure that it is a safe haven using several casts of the spell Hollow. So now that the ship is not just sturdy enough to withstand anything as far as any kind of physical trauma, but also any kind of invasions, especially from those that are working with Bicus. So, in order to celebrate the Charles arriving...
Crack.
You're just in time.
In order to celebrate the Charles arriving, as well as the completion of the ship, Riodo had stepped forth and welcomed everyone on board, gave everyone a short speech of thanks and what he was hoping to have the ship aspire to be in the future, and then giving it the name, the Rising Tide, in honor of the original name, the Tidebringer, as well as it being something that is seen as not only new, but something stronger than before. And that's when everybody got to take a moment to enjoy themselves, partake in a small little gathering party on top of the deck, where Chase made sure everybody had a great time as Melody came out to perform for everyone. Though not everything was all happiness. At this time, Tsunami has still not awakened, having exhausted herself so heavily that she is still out cold. But on top of that, Carolus had a moment with his father, and while they typically were always very close with each other, his father always being a big, loud, smiling, happy individual, unfortunately there were skeletons in his closet as well. Turns out that the whole issue in regards to the outpost for the Warriors Guild at Gavaria, the whole issue there is that the one who is in charge there is actually Carolus's biological son, named Lance Dirdshield. And for the past 20 years, the two of them had not spoken to each other, at least not as father and son, barely even as officers towards each other. And it was all over a falling out between them in regards to who was more fit to become the next leader of the Warriors Guild. Of course, hearing only one side of the story, Carolus had said that he was going to get to the bottom of this, though Senior had very loudly asked him to not get involved, and then departed the ship on sour terms, even with Carolus. So, the night had continued, and we come to the following morning. It's bright and early. The sun has only just come up, but all of the pirates are pretty much scrambling about, as well as several other members that have joined, getting the ship together in order to make departure for the Maiden Voyage. However, there are still Silver, Madame V, Alina, and X. They were still there, wanting to, at the very least, say goodbye and wish everyone well. So, with the sound of a lot of things going on in the background, with masts being taken down and the last sounds of hammers and tools and everything to get this ship ready to go, I now bring it back to all of you, and I need to summon Charles in here. So, is there anything of importance that I have forgotten?
Nope.
All right. And with that, I will pass it on to all of you. So, right now, I have you all gathered up on the deck. Of course, you could be anywhere that you want to right now. Just know that the scene is going to probably be changing here very shortly because I actually have everyone staged properly on the real map that we're about to go to. This is just a... I think that it would probably look better if we had this here instead of just out in the middle of the ocean. So, I will start with Silver, of course, standing near the ramp to exit the ship, and looks at all of you. I know I had already said my goodbyes before, back at the town, and even a little bit to each and every one of you, but I feel like that this has been quite the long week, getting this ship together, and I got to know quite a few of you, little by little over that time, and I have no doubt that each and every one of you are going to become something great. A lot of you are going to be the hope of not only the island of Zadoria, not only Gavaria or Croy, but I have no doubt that for the rest of the world as well. Fortunately, this is where I need to say goodbye for real this time. I cannot be on the ship with you, however, there is somebody that is far more qualified than me that will be with you, as he points over to Onyx. While she is truly the one in charge of Zadoria, I will do my absolute best to watch over it in her stead. And I hope to have the help of these individuals with me as well, as he looks to Madam V, over to Alina, and even looks over to X. Despite what had happened in the past, we're looking not behind us, but what's in front of us. Just as long as we keep the past in mind to guide us. As he kind of glares a little bit over towards his left. Fortunately, X kind of lowers his head a little bit. Now, before we depart, is there anything else? Any last things? Any last requests, questions, anything of the sort? Because you all have a big journey ahead of you, and I don't want to hold you up.
Where the hell did Senior go?
That's,
From what I heard, away.
Yeah. I really don't know exactly what happened, but he wasn't very happy last night, so I haven't seen him since. So I'm assuming that he's on his way back to Dale's.
That's a bit strange.
Looks over at Careless, reads it on his face like, Careless will tell us when he's good and ready, but until then, we will leave it at that.
Yeah, I'll speak for Careless this one time, and just through him, just looks over at Chase, nods, and basically says, I need some time, but I'll explain everything later. And then he makes his way the wrong way.
Gotta stay on brand.
Yep. Well, he's pulling a star and starting to climb on things that he's not supposed to. So,
And we don't notice.
so I will say at the very least that he does give Alina a wave, and that's all that he does. Doesn't even give her a hug. Just Alina watches him. Oh boy. Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna have to be a busybody again when I get back. Great. More drama. But that's not what we're here for. It's supposed to be a happy time.
No. Happy sad time.
Well, I guess it is a little bit sad since you all are leaving, but it's not like you're going to be gone forever. And besides, it's very easy to get in contact with any of us.
Yes, as Kaylee looks over at Anaran,
What?
who has a decisive list of everyone's names and faces.
He just pulls out a never-ending list.
Just rolls out.
Well, please don't exhaust him too much. You also have Lazuli. So
Oh, he does it himself.
I am not surprised.
Anybody else get the job rung done?
Still, this is, still happy, sad times. Happy that we met you, but sad that we have to go.
This is not goodbye. This is see you later.
Well, it certainly better be see you later, because you had best be reporting back, because we're going to need your skills as well as your talent in the future.
We'll be back. Don't worry.
No.
Bells.
Oh, go ahead.
Bell's actually awake. We can come back whenever we need. Remember?
Oh, right. Psh, psh. He even makes a hollow sound. Not so reliable, but if you could convince your friend Anaran to maybe... Look, I just can't help it. He's just got that face, you know. I think we could possibly put him in something and... He'll draw a crowd. I guarantee you he will draw a crowd.
He will not perform that act, but I'm pretty sure he would not mind playing for the crowd at some time, but I don't think you're gonna get him in a dress.
Ah, phooey. That's fine. If he's interested in playing for us, I'd be very happy to hear his music.
I will play instruments. I will never wear dress. But he then kind of like squints at her like, don't like you.
She just kind of squints back, but it's just more of a smile like, I love you too.
Rude woman.
Well, as you all know, you can always get in touch with me as well, so do not be afraid to ask. After all, this is now becoming a little bit more than just... Well, we can't ignore a lot of what's happening. So, the time comes, reach out. Do what we can.
Well, keep in touch, both with Sending Stone and whatever locations we have in the south.
There's not too much in branches in the south. Probably, literally just the one. So it's very small, though. But it's still there if you need to use it. You'll find it in Gavaria. Well, the main stronghold city. Should we even call it a stronghold anymore? I know it's got that large wall around it, but it's not even acting militaristic anymore. I'll wait for the king to make his decision.
Take care, Val. Yeah. Keep this place running fine.
Oh, you know it. So, anybody else have anything to say?
Nope.
All right. Going once, going twice. So, Lady V is the first one to depart, as she does wave to all of you, both fingers and with fan, as she just struts herself right off the ship. Next one, of course, being Alina, though she looks back through the stairs and then back at all of you. He's an absolute idiot and a pain to be with, but please, continue to take care of him for me. But don't be afraid to bonk him on the head.
Never a problem.
Don't worry, we got it.
Well then, suppose it's time that we departed. Right. Everyone, I wish you the safest of travels, and enjoy yourselves. This is something that you have been waiting for quite some time. So...
I know some more than others. As she looks
Oh.
over at Rito. I
Calm
think he's
yourself,
buzzing with
Captain.
excitement.
Of course. Well then, I give you all my best, and watch over mine, if you could, please. They are very skilled, though this will be a very different kind of adventure for them. They've never played pirate before, except for Teach. Well, I guess he wants to be going by Liquid now, huh? All right.
A habit died hard, I'll say.
I'm sorry, you have a diehard what?
I said a habit dies hard.
Mm-hmm. Habit dies hard. All right. So, onward to brighter and calmer seas for the lot of you.
X. Look forward to working with you again. But keep the temptations in check, buddy. Prove Bell right, please.
I will do the utmost of my own power to make sure that I am not a disappointment again.
Good, because I don't like you.
Don't forget what I told you, Crowley. I don't think it's wise to be using that name anymore. Now,
Either
if you'll
way.
excuse me.
TikTok.
Tick-tock. And so, with that, everybody that needs departure has left the ship.
Well, Captain, give the orders.
All right! Ah, boy, it's been a while since I did this. All right, crew! It's time to shove off! Oh, I've been waiting a while to finally say that again.
He looks like a boy on Christmas.
Alright. You heard the captain. Everyone to positions. This is a bigger boat. We're gonna need everybody, all hands on deck.
Well, I don't know what all of you are capable of, but if you can find something that you can do, then do it. If you don't know what to do, ask somebody. I already know what I need to go and do. And with that, there's a lot of scurrying about. I'm not going to do too much here because that's too much movement. I'll just describe that the ship is finally ready and the anchor starts to raise. And with that, it begins to pull away from the port and make its way out into open waters. The sun begins to continues to rise. And then you find yourselves looking at a clear blue sky with nice, calm waters. And the rising tide has now begun its maiden voyage. Time for me to change the map. So, let me see. Thankfully, I got everything staged for the most part, except I'm missing one person, and that's actually Careless's mother. So let me make sure I get Lorelei in there somewhere. There we go. So I think I'll have her relaxing here. Actually, no, I'm gonna have her talking with Kaylee's mom. So other than that, though, everybody else is pretty much staged where I want them to be, except for all of you, which I'm going to now start you off in your own rooms. All right, so first off, Evelyn, there. Sue, Chase, Haley, okay, Kira, Belle, here's Sue, Careless, the plot here on Do Not Disturb. Chase. Already got Kaylee in there. Okay, that should be everybody else. Alright, time to place you all. Well, it's a frickin' cardboard cut out right now. Level lower. Okay. Sue. Here. Ace. And top. And all right. Now let me get the music and we will begin, as I will set the stage for all of you, let you know where everyone is and what they are up to, so you can make whatever plans you need to. If I can spell the word stop, that'd be great. All right. So, the port gets smaller and smaller and smaller as you all sail away until it disappears on the horizon. As many people are asking where to next, are we going to the Gavarian Isle? In which Ryudo had responded, no, we are going to Pirate's Point because there are many people here that require vacation. So, I have now summoned everybody in. So, to give you all a bit of an idea of what's going on, we first have Grimms. He's up at the helm as he usually is with his chair and his books. Right beneath him is, of course, the captain's quarters, where Thor and Zeed and Ryudo are all getting themselves comfortable, Kaylee as well, but Ryudo is a little bit busy at the moment as he is approached by Rin, Sahir, and Theo. But on the deck, you'll find that both Lorelei and Elizana are talking with each other as well as fishing, while at a nearby table, you can find Xiaomi, Lazuli, and Rixie all playing cards. Cyrus just steps up and sits down and grabs a couple of cards to get himself involved, although he doesn't seem too much paying attention as he's more interested in talking to the ladies there. In the middle of the ship, you'll find that Leonis is training on his own on the middle dummy. Finian nearby playing some music, but not too far from him, you'll find Nahiri and her father sparring with their katanas. Kyra, watching from a box nearby. Further on, Liquid is actually at the crow's nest that is above the cannon. On the next floor down, most of you are within your rooms, though if you are looking for Reyna for any reason, she has decided to partake in the hot spring. In the kitchen, you'll find Nira as well as Mitrik. Nobody is currently using the red room. Next floor down, there's nobody inside the cannon room, but Agatha is inside her room, though if anybody goes and checks on her, you'll find that her door is not open. It is most certainly closed tight. As far as any of the other rooms on that floor, they all appear to be vacant as everybody is out and about, or they're in their labs, such as Thornick, along with Arazel, sorry. I keep forgetting how it's supposed to be pronounced. Is it Arazel or Arazel?
It's a Razel.
Arazel? Okay. So Thornick and Arazel are both hammering away at various different things. Though inside of the alchemical lab, since everybody is out and about as far as those that use that lab, only Anaran is inside at the moment. But it is most certainly extremely busy in the engineering and weapons development lab, as Vix, Grix, Chase, and Sue are all inside. That will pretty much cover everything that is going on right now. So I'm going to need everyone to please roll me an initiative, and when we begin your initiative, we're going to start with the gift that you had gotten.
Where's that luck on Friday?
And my shitty luck continues.
I could use this roll on Friday. No, in that campaign, I have advantage.
Well, I will go down the list. So, Chase.
23.
23. Okay. Anaran.
10.
Ooh.
I'm
Understandable.
going last.
All right.
Very
Oh wait, no, I'm going second to last.
Oh, okay. Kira.
13.
Kaylee.
24.
All right. And Evelyn.
4.
And if Bell does show up, he is at the bottom of the list. All right. I'll actually save this as initiative, so I can always use that tab. All right. So now we shall now truly begin. So Kaylee, since we're starting with you, more specifically what you see going on inside the room, Tsunami is currently laid on the bed. She is still resting. She has not yet opened her eyes, though she's seems to be very much at peace now. She's breathing normally, and a lot of her glow has come back. Zeed has taken a perch upon the desk that was replaced by this smaller desk, as the big map desk is now in the red room, though it is covered with a lot of things belonging to Ryudo that he used to keep hidden away on the bookshelf. Mostly a lot of things in regards to what he was going on this adventure for, a lot in regards to the gems of Tharizdun, information regarding his situations with Featry and the other pirates, anything else that he's learned in that regard. Thor, of course, is laying on the bearskin rug nearby, and Ryudo is now bombarded by Rin, Sahir, and Fio. The three of them have no idea what they should be doing on this ship, so Ryudo is kind of going through a bunch of things, trying to see what they can do in order to essentially, quote unquote, earn their keep here rather than just lazing about. Though he basically always just smiles at them like, look, you're not going to have to be doing too much hard work. We just want you to be able to not be bored. But the question is, what on earth are you all good at, and what can I find for that? So that is the conversation he is doing right now. Of course, Theo, being the dark horse of the three of them, is just mostly flitting about, just being kind of a pest, but not really ruining anything, while also kind of peeking around like, who's that, who's that, who's that, who's that, towards Tsunami on the bed. So now I pass it to you.
Leave her alone.
Oh, but come on, she's not a fairy.
She's still getting her rest.
If it's not the eternal rest, then I do not care. Come on. Fine. Oh, I should also say that, Kaylee, the present that you had received, inside is several blueprints. Upon looking at the blueprints, you see various different kinds of arrows. All these arrows seem to be of the elemental variety, but a couple of extras for spice, such as something that looks like a boxing glove, and something that looks like it's emitting a bright light, and something that gives off kind of a glistening type of shimmer to it. Upon closer inspection, you find that essentially you have a couple of arrows based off of all of the damage types, including the bonus ones, which are based off of healing, flashbang, and some kind of a stunning arrow. But it doesn't go any further than that. It just says, come see me, V.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
So, you just head out the door? Do you
Yep.
close the door behind you, or leave it open?
I'll close it.
All right. Oh. Billy leaves, and you are now up on the open deck, where you can see pretty much all that I have described, as you can already hear Cyrus coming up with all sorts of lies and trickery and flirtatious attempts towards the three other women at the table, alongside the musical performance from Finian and the clashing of blades between Nahiri and her father. Leonis is just kind of posing and swinging his sword, but more like victory poses rather than actual attacks.
God. Okay, she'll go up to Cyrus, flick him on the head.
Hey! Oh, hello. Want to join us?
Maybe later. Got some stuff to do.
All right. That's fine. I mean, you're lost.
You
but
behave
that's
yourself.
fine. Yeah, Excuse me, ladies. 1 second, please. Kaylee, I will do nothing but behave myself. Do you not see who's behind me? First, Vix's sister. Then, Wind Genasi. Wind Genasi. Very flowy. You see how little she's wearing? And
Yes.
then, frickin' muscle mommy over there.
The only one that's not taken is Rixie.
That's never stopped me before.
That's true. But I'm warning you.
And Rixie is actually debatable.
That's true.
She has a very protective goblin sister. She's with Carolus. And she's with Grimm's. I will leave it to you.
Yes, please. Leave it to you. Huh? Oh, yes, I heard everything. about that game?
Hey. Hey, Kyra.
Oh, hey! Well, good morning.
How's
or
everything?
afternoon. What time is it? Looks up at the sky. Still morning. Ow, still morning.
Oh, be careful.
Sorry, when you're in the deep forest with canopied trees for most of the time, you forget that when you look up, there's a big ball of fire that'll burn your eyes.
That is also true.
I'm too used to working in the dark.
Well, this is how it's gonna be for a while.
I mean, I don't dislike it. I'm just not used to it yet.
You'll get used to it. It's gonna take us a while to get to Pirate's Point, so...
Yeah, I remember looking at the map. It'll be a few days.
How things going?
Well, I'll be honest. I am still getting used to this whole thing. I was really set on just going at it alone, but it's very much like everybody just kind of picked up and moved onto their ship instead of being in a little town in the forest now. Of course, there's no Silver, and that's all right. He's busy.
Yeah, I miss him too. But
I am, though, happy that you did ask me to come along, as I have been really close to Xiaomi especially, but Leonis is like an idiot brother of mine, and it's weird to call him this, but Liquid, he's been a mentor. He taught me a lot of what I know. So it's...
I had a feeling. I didn't want you guys to be separate, so...
I mean, it's gonna be a shame that we don't have Edgar. I mean, he was an eccentric, but he's like the crazy uncle that we love. Well, I am gonna miss him too, but I do greatly thank you for doing your best to keep us all together. And Anaran too, I know that he had been trying his best to get those two together. So he points over to Xiaomi and Grims.
Yeah. I'm glad. Well, I know that you've been causing a lot of mischief with Bell, but someone needs to keep him in his place, so
Well, he seems
it's
to already,
understandable.
he already seems to have quite a few people that do that. The ghost in his head and his very
Well, soon to be
herself-
not ghosts in his head anymore.
I heard about that. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I need to go talk to Vic, so I'll probably be checking that out. No doubt
Well-
that they're working on it.
Well, if this new body of hers is going to need some clothes, I do have a few that's laying around I can assist with. Though I guess it's really going to depend on her proportions.
True.
Knowing Bell, he's probably going to want something closer to Nahiri. I'm
Maybe.
sorry, what? Just clang, clang, clang.
Nothing!
Keep your
We're
eyes
all
on the
good.
sword, Nahiri. Sorry.
Anyways, I'll leave you be. Just, welcome to the ship, Mara. I'm really excited to work with you.
She just hops off and just goes up and just gives you a big hug. Well, looks like I'm adding another one.
Adding another one?
He hops back up on the box. Sister, I never thought I had. So,
I feel like everyone's adopting me nowadays.
well, when you're cute, then it's just bound to happen. But don't get too comfortable. I promised that I would train you a little bit with some of the things that I know, so when it gets darker, I'll make sure to put you through a couple of trials.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Now, I won't hold
Anyways.
you up.
How much time do I have left?
3 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna cut it off. Because I think the talk with Vix is gonna take a while, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna have Kaylee head down that way.
All right. Then with that, as Kaylee makes her way down to go and see Vix. Anaran, we come to you as you
No,
are.
we don't. No, we don't. Chase.
Hmm? Oh, whoops,
Yeah, he's
I'm-
second to last,
I'm
remember?
I'm looking at the gift list. My mistake. And now I'm looking at the initiative list. Chase, yes, we come to you.
Okay.
So, Chase, I only put you there to begin with. You can be anywhere that you want to be, but
I've already moved.
oh, okay. So yeah, you're still definitely in there then. So when you took a look at the present that was awaiting you, you find that it is not only labeled from Vix, but there's also an X on the signature as well. And you find that it is blueprints for the Mark VX Kinetic Enforcer Kit. Something to upgrade Sue. But as far as the room is concerned, Vic seems to be hard at work putting quite a few things together. She's got a couple of arrows to her left. She's got a couple of devices to her right. She's going over all kinds of notes while Grix is all the way over in the corner that's just examining the new-aged Warforged.
Chase has been fiddling with it. The bracelet he got from Lady V, tinkering it so it's not he can turn it on and off without having to directly take it off, and just about got it, darling. Well, that seems to work perfectly.
Well, I heard a satisfying click. Is everything going well over there?
There's a female Chase there now.
She just kind of blinks and goes over. Well, this is going to be a lot of fun.
Chase clicks the gem again. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, damn, you didn't even let me have enough time to grab him.
Do that later.
Fine.
Do that later.
What are you two talking about over there? Nothing.
Fuck, I'm gonna have fun with this. Oh, we just having a little girl talk, that's all.
Oh, something. X? Who's this? Oh, I'll just let her introduce herself. Don't worry.
Clicks the button again.
Heavens!
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
interesting technology.
Well, it's more magic. I just, it's a magical bracelet. I just rigged it so it actually can, activate on and off without having to take the bracelet on and off kind of thing.
Oh, I see. Well, sorry, I mistook you for, like, perhaps your own sister or something.
Or the, lady that did that performance, last night.
No, that was you?
Well, yes and no. Okay, I should probably tell you about this. I kind of have two split personalities in my head.
All right. So
yeah,
that's something that allows you to kind of tap into them, huh?
More or less, it's I used to have to perform that. I used to perform with, well, this bracelet before, but like I said, it's I would have to take it on and off to change, kind of thing. But it was helpful at the cabaret I worked at with Madame V and them. But the other personality, he kind of, I'm working on something for him to kind of do his stuff, but the catalyst has been very hard to find, so I'll have to keep looking into it.
What kind of catalyst are you talking about here?
I don't know. The formula escapes me at the moment. I have, this is more alchemical, so this is something well, there is something I read about a long time ago, but that's impossible. The formula for that's been lost for ages. So I'm not
Impossible is not the correct term. In my line of work, nothing's impossible. Improbable, perhaps. Never impossible.
You're right. You're right. You're right. So, anyways, so how's the body coming?
Well, considering the fact it was made as neutral as possible, I have no doubt that Philomena's probably going to want something that's a little bit more her style, so I'm coming up with things to bring out the her in this.
Well,
Best way I can put it.
Well, unless the body itself is actually designed to adapt to the soul of the host. But
Well, it's essentially going to do its best to adapt, but we're gonna have to do a little bit of tinkering in order to make it look the way that she probably wants it to. So, it's not gonna take that much time. After all, it's just a little bit here, a little bit there, get something for the hair, and now I'm rhyming. Still, either way, we got the spell. We have the tools, we have the brains. All we need is the power, and that's what this thing's for.
once we do that, we're destroying the instructions.
I see. Well, probably not a bad idea, considering the fact that, well, the one who wrote it is trying to be in hiding, and the one who might need it might go looking for him or the formula.
Those were X's explicit instructions on allowing us to do this. He told us, as soon as we get done with this, destroy them.
Smart. Very, very smart. All right, then. Well, this will be my first time doing something like this. It's gonna be amazing, I hope.
Indeed. But anyways, honey, so what pulls out the blueprints? Okay. What have you two been up to?
Oh, it's nothing major. We just figured that, well, Sue is your partner. And we care about her very much. I care about her very much. And I want her to continue to be your partner in crime. And by doing so, you guys are going to be going up against a lot more dangerous people going forward. I have a feeling that she's going to want to keep up. So, X and I came up with a couple of different ideas, and a lot of it is coming from his technology, I will say. A lot of his Shield Guardian technology. So, we're making it so that she's a little bit more powerful in every other way. Essentially, her attacks are going to be a bit more oomph behind them. She'll be a little bit more armored. She'll be a little faster. And we're also going to make it so if she needs to go into hiding, she'll be able to do so. Because with this, she'll essentially become a Shield Guardian. Of course, you can keep her out just as she is, but she'll have a nice place to hide if things get rough for her. If, say, her armor fails and you don't want anything bad to happen to her, then all she needs to do is just escape into her tiny little apartment in a gem.
Okay. I was already working on the Mark III myself, but we can work these into combinations. Shouldn't be hard.
Oh, of course. I kind of figured that you were working on that. So think of these as extra enhancements to go along with it.
Okay. All right. We'll hammer out more of the details later, but
Was that a pun?
I guess. But well, I think I'm gonna go stretch my legs a little bit.
Oh, go for it. I'm going to be here for the majority of the day because I have no doubt there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be wanting to come see me. Oh.
I started.
So the sliding door opens, and you see Kaylee is already there. Oh, I know it.
Eh,
Sorry.
nope, you're good. I was just leaving. Enjoy.
And then the door just automatically closes behind you. You have about 3.5 minutes.
Okay, where do I? Oh. Knocks on the door.
You just hear clamoring, like, as soon as you knocked, there's just something drops, and then just rustling, grab. Hold on, just one moment. Who is it?
Chase.
Chase, hi, how are you? A great day today, right? Actually, I can't tell, curtains in front of my window.
You okay in there?
Oh no, everything's fine. Don't worry, everything is fine. You just hear something, then shut, close, lock, and then she opens. Well, hello.
Hi. Oop. Sorry, I couldn't see her for a second.
Oh, it's okay.
Wow, line of sight. What the fuck?
Yeah. So, just checking on you. Like, I know myself can get stuck into a project and can forget to see the sun. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Oh no, everything's fine. Everything. She just kind of steps back and just takes her heel and slowly pushes something under the desk. Everything's fine. I'm just getting used to the room. Everything's fine.
And, can I make a perception check to see if I can see what's on that sheet she just kicked under the desk?
Well, it wasn't a sheet, but I can. You can definitely roll for perception to see. Basically, there's a couple of things you can see, so by all means, go for it.
13. I'll use Flash of Genius to make it a 17.
Okay, 17.
Perception.
All right. Since she obviously showed herself pushing something, you can see that she's pushing some kind of a small decorative box underneath the desk. And as far as her face is concerned, she's looking like she has tried to hastily wipe off some amount of makeup.
Okay, who are you trying to impress?
But I have no idea what you're talking about.
Chase takes out a cloth, wets it a little bit. You missed a few spots.
Wait, I did? She just looks. Oh. Fuck. Fine. Come in. See, the place is decked out in kind of her style, very gothic-like, but still more magical than grim. Like, very much like a witch's kind of place. Less necromancy, though, more just dark arts.
Oh, so you're not research. The thing you're researching is how to properly put on makeup. I see.
Well, a few things actually. Probably she won't laugh.
Darling, your secret's safe with me.
Right. Okay. Well, see, after everything that has happened in Zadoria, I had to come to a really big decision of who I want to be going forward. And, well, I have decided that if this is the body that I'm going to be in, I might as well embrace it. So I have, taken a couple of things from Nahiris. Don't worry, I asked. And, trying to dress myself up more.
Do you need someone to teach you how to do it?
I've never actually done anything like it before, no. So, yes.
Well, I'm sure the other girls would be just as happy, but I can help you. I mean, I've had to work in a cabaret for a couple of years. I kind of know my way around makeup and hair.
Okay. Because, all right. I'm really looking to... I'm really looking to impress some people. Not impress them in that way, of course. Just more... make people maybe treat me more like an adult.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna teach you the first rule for casual makeup. Less is more, darling.
Oh, really? So, a lot of this, as she just kind of points, and it's just all kinds of foundation and lipstick and mascara and all, like, way too much.
Like some of those in moderation. Like when you have to go to a ball or something, yes, a little bit more. But the ones that cake on the makeup more often are the ones that work at the brothel next door to the cabaret.
Ah, I see. Okay.
You want to look like a lady, not a whore.
Well, I also want to look a little sexy, too. I mean, look at Nahiri. She can just rock it so well.
Mm-hmm. Lady. Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Well, then...
I will teach you a little bit I know, and you can go around asking the others. How's that sound?
All right. We'll do that. Okay. With that,
Well,
your turn has come to an end.
mm-hmm.
All right. So next we come to Akira. I could find out where he is.
In his room.
Oh, is it a room? Okay. So he has not moved from that room. That's fine, because that's where I placed him. Don't know why I didn't look from there originally. So Akira, coming to you, as far as what you find inside, you find a rolled up blueprint. Because right on it, it says, sorry, you're going to have to come see me for this. But here's a little taste of what's in store for you. And if you take a look at it, it's something called the V-hook. It appears, based off of the picture, some kind of a spring-loaded hook shot of some kind. Something that's designed to allow you to quickly move around, or even grab onto enemies that are out of your reach, whether you are sent to them or they are brought to you.
Oh, looky. It's tried to be so scary. Two can play that game. He tucks in the blueprint, and he's gonna go top deck real quick.
All right. With that, your gift has been unwrapped. Oh yeah, that works too. All right, so you now appear on the top deck, right behind Finian, and what you see is essentially the same as what has been described before.
I guess I have one interest. It's these two fighting. So Kara's basically going to walk around them and then slowly hop on the railing watching them.
All right, so as you hop on the railing, you do find that both of them are, well, you already knew that Nahiri was a katana user, but Sarai shows that he is no slouch with it either, showing that while Nahiri might have a combination of swordplay and magic, he is purely swordplay, and he is absolutely more skilled than she is. Though, he is starting to teach her quite a little bit, and you, being a katana user, are seeing some techniques coming from him that perhaps maybe you've never seen before. He seems incredibly calm, though. In fact, what you see of his figure is literally how he's fighting. He has a cup of tea in one hand, and he is essentially doing a draw out to block any of Nahiri's attacks, and then fully draw it out to swing, and then sheath it back in with that same hand.
Yeah, but Kira's basically watching intently and trying not to interrupting those two.
Okay. Well, during the training between those two, of course, Nahiri, once again, just happened to go, "Oh, hi, Akira! Pfft, pay attention, Nahiri! Oops, sorry!" So, the two of them are very much deep within their training, but, of course, if you wanted to discuss anything with them, they seem to be open to it, as they, while they are still sparring, they're just kind of looking over to you every now and then with a quick glance to see your reactions. But if you choose not to do anything, that's on you too.
Well, noticing that Nahiri is a katana user, not a big surprise that Sarai is. You stop touching me!
Cat.
Poking my butt, it hurts.
Cat.
Seeing Sarai using the katana as well, but a lot more fluently.
Mm-hmm.
Akira just ponder a little bit, and then... So... The way of the katana seems to be more in the family blood than I thought.
So Sarai essentially continues on helping Nahiri, but hearing that, acknowledges, actually, yes, it actually has been passed down through my family for years. As far as I know from what my father told me, he was also a katana user as well. And it's very happy to see that my little Nahiri has actually been able to pick it up as well, without even my influence. It really does run through the blood.
So, yeah, I guess it does. Seeing that, as I said, that definitely looks like it's been running through generations.
As he's continuing with Nahiri, just kind of gives a quick side eye. I'm starting to see why you might have wanted to drop by. You are one as well, I see.
Granted, it does come from where I am from, yes.
Interesting.
So,
Where
naturally, I'm, well, besides from the Feywild, but the Feywild of the Far East.
Well, can't say I've been to the Feywild, but I imagine that you are very fond of that blade, are you not?
Of course. That's how I was raised. And ended up picking up the katana like it was nothing. But, didn't have as much of a father-son bonding time, unfortunately, with it.
How could you hold a long conversation with Akira while holding me off for so long with one hand? Well, practice makes perfect. As for you, would you be willing to join us?
I guess I can show Nahiri a bit. Sure, why not?
All right, Nahiri. Upsy daisy. Oh, jeez, I am way out of practice. No, your fundamentals are fine. You just haven't had many opportunities to be practicing with it to make yourself better than you are right now. I can only imagine why, considering what you've been through. So, we're gonna take enough time for you to hone your skills a little bit. How about you and Akira? Do a little bit of practicing. I'll watch over the both of you and see if maybe I can help. Spar with Akira? Absolutely! Never thought that would happen, but it sounds actually kind of fun.
Oh, we're probably on the basic of understandings of hybrids. As in blade and magic wielding together.
That's actually, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know any magic, really. Couple small things, but not nearly as much as you two, so this will actually be quite entertaining. Just, please don't kill each other or blow up the ship. Daddy, you already know that I'm good enough with my magic to not do any harm to the ship or anyone here. I know. Well, what about Akira? I trusted Akira. All right. I'm just being sure.
No intentions to kill.
All right, well then. First to 3 downs.
Alright then, let's see.
Oh god, so I just realized that those two, there's gonna be so many tentacles going on with this. I should probably back up a little bit further. And I just realized there's still a bit of a... There's still a hole! Ah! I'm gonna have to... Okay. So I am going to try and do something to help with that right now. There. Until I say so, this is now an elevated part of the ship for structural reasons. It is also his podium that he's going to stand on and watch. So, just out of curiosity, Akira, I'm going to need you to roll... We'll just make it simple, straight rolls. 3d20s.
Alrighty. Let's see how much D&D Beyond wants to fuck me.
All right, 10.
2.
2, okay.
8.
8. All right.
Just like I said.
So, as the two of you are sparring with each other, you find that Nahiri starts with the upper hand. As the clashing of blades continue, a couple of magic is shot out between the two of you. Small, but still effective. Nahiri uses her tentacles to try and restrain you, but in the end, while she gets more hits in, you land the final blow. So Nahiri might win from points, but you got the last hit in, and quite hard because she rolled a 1. So, bleh. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I have to say that Nahiri's been practicing all day with me, and you only just stepped up and went that well against her? I think if you were more properly warmed up, this would have been a far different fight.
Fate likes to test me at times.
Okay. Boy, I really have got to get more practice in. I mean, I don't mind being in the alchemy lab and making all kinds of things for everybody, but at the same time, I really kind of miss this.
You kind of have a big role with the pirates, no? I don't even have a role to begin with. So I have a lot more time.
Of course, you have a role. Everybody has a role. No matter how big or small, a role is still a role, and it's going to be one that no one else can fill but you. I can guarantee you that all of your friends, all of us here on the ship, you're irreplaceable.
Why say something like that?
You're too hard on yourself. Come here.
Yeah.
Just goes over and fluffs your head and gives you a big hug. Unfortunately, it's Nahiri, which means you are currently now suffocating.
Please.
All right. All right, I'm timing this. What do you mean? Well, you're timing? Oh! Sorry. 3 seconds. Honey, if you're gonna put anybody in a death chokehold like that, you gotta hold on to them longer.
She can't hold on to me long enough, so it's fine.
What? What? Your mother's got him too. All right, we're on break. Hey, Carrie, you did very well. I want to spar with you again.
Well, I guess break time it is. Well, me trying to get warmed up.
Well, while she's taking a break, I'll step in.
Alright, I guess let's see what I got.
All right. And we'll do 3 more dice rolls, d20, and see how that goes.
Oh yeah, bend me over again, D&D and Beyond.
I don't know. I'm rolling pretty bad, too. I rolled an 8. What'd you get?
I got a 6 on the first one.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, 6, 14, 17.
14, 17. Well, much like before, it seems that Sarai got the first 2 hits on you, but you got the last one. So at the very least, while he wins technically by points, you get the last shot. So once more, bleh. Okay, you've got potential. All right, well, I knew I was going to be probably training some people on board this ship, especially since I've seen so many katanas amongst some of you. Looks like you two are going to be very, very entertaining. And I say that with, of course, the kindest way possible, as I want nothing more than to see both of you improve.
We'll be curious how much more I can hone in on my katana skills.
Well, can you do anything like this? He just turns, takes his sword, and quickly unsheaths it. And we'll just say that, just from where he's at, this stool that's next to Kyra, one of the legs just gets lopped off. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, you need to be careful. I know what I'm doing. Long range slashing? No? Yes?
No, that's what Eldritch Blast is for.
Ah. Well, I will say that's part of the little bit of magic that I know. But if you're interested in something like that, I can definitely teach her.
If anything long range wise, Eldritch Blast will actually be the thing that will be the go-to for me. Unfortunately, not concentrate enough on it like I'm supposed to.
Oh, that's no problem. That's no problem. Still,
What?
there might be some things I can figure out to teach you that might be able to help you out. Something that both you and Nahiri can learn from. I'll have to go through my book of techniques. Well, more on that later. All right, round 2, here we go.
Okay.
Dad, he might actually be a little bit tired. Nonsense. He's only just started. Let's go. But we're going to have to end your turn on that one.
All right.
Now then, we come to Anaran.
Who is combing his hair?
Anaran combing his hair. Anaran, you find yourself inside the room, though it is empty, but because this is now a room shared by you, Nahiri, and Onyx, just a little bit of everything that all of you need can be found there. Most of what you need right there in those drawers. Anything to help with your combing as well, because you have such fancy brushes. On the bed, you had found that there was a gift for you, and inside, again, more blueprints, as Vix just writes down, "Come see me, please, don't keep me waiting." But it's called Blueprints for the X Kettle. It seems to be some kind of more high-tech kettle of some kind, used for making tea. But next, in a small bag, you find some very brightly colored lavender. 10 sprigs of something called gem lavender. On the note, it says, "More details from me. Don't forget now."
What the fuck is that goblin up to this time?
So, you open the door. Vix is already talking with Kaylee about the arrows just a little bit. But she turns. I see you found it.
What the hell are you talking about with this thing now? What's so important about this kettle?
Oh, right. So, sorry, Kaylee. I think he's going to need a little bit more explaining, since when it comes to technology, he'll need a little extra tips.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So, I noticed that you have a magical tea set. Well, this is something that's going to enhance that. So, think of it as you're getting a brand new kettle to go along with your tea set. Something a little bit more high-tech and a bit more of a boost to your tea. So, by what the blueprints are saying, and as Vix is explaining, this is going to essentially take what you already have from the magical tea set, but it's going to give an additional 5 HP on top of what it already gives. But you also have 10 sprigs of gem lavender. If you decide to make the tea using that, not only do you get its effects, but it grants an additional +1 attack and spell attack rolls for 1 minute for everybody who drinks it.
For a minute.
For a minute, yes. It's a +1 attack boost for 1 minute. Now, those things are very, very rare, so that's why I couldn't get you more. So, use them wisely.
Alright, I'll give him a few days. He just puts the kettle down. Have fun.
Yep. You're welcome.
I don't understand this technology talk.
He'll understand once I get it all going. Should I probably tell
Don't mind him. Don't mind him.
I don't know if I should tell him. No, I won't. It's best that he just enjoys it.
Still, okay, now I can't hear them anymore.
And you open the door as you hear the clang of iron from deeper within the room. Oh yeah, this is gone now. You can see that Thornick is inside with Arazel, both of which seem to have fancy brand new tools, and they are both going at it, just hammering things away, just turning ingot into sheets. They're just babbling away with each other about all kinds of things, not just smithing, but games and how each other act like fathers and all kinds of banter. But they are very much enjoying each other's company and very much enjoying their tools. Clang, 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 clang. Ah! Sorry, we'll clang more later. Adaran, hey, what can I do for you?
Come on.
Well, I guess I'm on commission.
He'll take the 7 rings, set them down, and he'll take 7 of the 5-pound things of the ice gems and put them on there. Ah,
right. Okay. Well, I needed an actual project to get used to these new tools of mine. This will be great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, won't take too terribly long to do this.
Alright. I'll come back. How long do you think it will take?
Well, it's gonna take us a few days to get to Private Point. I'd say it'll probably be done by then.
Alright, I'll come pick it up before we get off the ship.
Alright. Razzle. How about you continue banging those ingots? I'll take care of this right here. And the door closes.
Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Where did you say Onyx was?
Onyx is actually outside of the captain's quarters.
Gotcha. I was just curious.
Because I actually now realize I forgot to place her there.
Oh god. Too far up.
There we go.
So, Anaran will just go in the kitchen.
All right.
Oh, hi Nera. Nobody else is down here?
Oh, no, I'm actually... maybe the line of sight for you is being weird, but Metric is right in front of you.
Yeah, I don't see her.
Huh, you don't?
Raise the green up a little bit. She's on a stool.
Ah, she's on a stool. Oh. Yes. You.
Hmm?
When Belle wakes up, we're talking.
All right, very well. Nira is making some food. Would you like some?
No, I'll just make some tea. I have a strange sensation that Nahiri has exhausted herself.
He has that sixth sense about her, I suppose. And besides, he probably wouldn't want to eat anything of mine. He'll think I poisoned it. What? Why would he think that? What?
Oh yes, no, poison, you know, dove leaf. Cough, cough. Yeah, jokingly.
He's learning. He does have a sense of humor. I thought that your people usually don't have much of a sense of humor at all. That's the funniest part. We don't. So what's that say about him, Oh. I see.
Just has a tea set. Remember, Mitrek? We talk when Belle wakes up about
right.
Belatama.
I see. I'm sorry? Well then, I'm gonna need a drink now. All right.
Actually, yes. See here. Oh, yep. Hi, darling.
Oh, good morning. You just see that she has, she's definitely got a bit of a workout in.
He holds out the tea set.
Oh, that's gonna go down so nicely right now. Thank you
Kinda
so
figured.
much.
Mwah. Alright, I
Basically-
gotta go.
Well, she takes it, but she's not letting you go so easy. She just wraps her arm around you and just plants one on your face. Like, it's not even a subtle kiss. Like, she fucking decks you.
Oh no, I have a black eye now.
I've been waiting to do that ever since this morning. I feel.
Wait.
I know, but. I feel so alive, you know? Now that
No.
we're back on the okay. Now that we're back on the ship, I'm here with everybody. I'm with you. I'm with my parents. I'm with my friends, the crew. New ship, out on the water. I feel like I'm whole again.
That probably is the warlock part of you. Or pirate part.
Could be both. I mean, pirate, yes, and my patron is Calypso, so I guess it's all kind of pieces of the puzzle.
Have you actually heard from your patron? At all?
Oh, actually, yes. I mean, we don't talk a lot, but we talk every now and then. She mostly visits me in my dreams or gives me a little something in my mind every now and then, but no, we talk. Why?
Huh. Still want to have that tea meeting with her.
Oh, well, if that's the case, you should have just asked.
Oh.
Hold on a
So-
second.
In that case, 1 second.
Oh.
Turns out to the open sea. Hey, Calypso. Let's arrange a meet-up for tea. Is that not how this works?
Actually, that's exactly what I was going to do.
Oh.
Yeah, you heard him, Calypso! So, better, clear up your weekend or something. I don't know how busy you are right now. But, yeah, it'd be nice to actually see you again in person. It's been years. We'll see.
Alright, I have to go talk to another severely depressed elf.
Oh! Wait, who else is really depressed?
Oh, Rena.
Wait,
She
Rada?
just hides it real. Yeah, she hides it really well.
Oh.
Knock, knock, knock.
It's an open bath. The door's open. Come on in.
I was just being polite.
Ah, it's Anaran. That would explain it. Well, don't worry about being polite. This is an open bath. It's shared between us. Actually, that makes me wonder... Is there actually scheduled times? Because I would actually prefer to come in here naked.
I don't mind.
I know you don't mind, but I do.
Fair.
Yeah, we're not that close. Sorry.
Oh, right. Nudity's a thing.
Oh, right, yeah, that's your culture's a different one.
Weird, yes. People have said it.
I wasn't going to say weird, but since you said it, not me. Anyway, I mean, there's tons of room in here. Water's fine. Come on in.
He just takes his boots off and lets his feet drip into the water. So how's your head?
Oh, close enough. My head? Oh, jeez. Soak like this? Oh, it's fantastic.
No. About your former group.
Aha. This is that talk.
I told you I'd have this talk with you.
Yes, I know, but while I'm in the middle of bathing, I suppose that if it was going to be
This
anybody,
is a
it'd be
private
you.
time. Nobody else is in the room. Nobody can hear outside of this room.
That is true. That actually is true. All right. Well, since you asked. My mind is a little clearer. Or maybe that's not the right term. Not exactly clear. More like a weight has been slowly lifted.
Uh-huh.
Thoughts aren't as heavy as they were before since we took care of Lockjaw.
Well, good. If killing him was all you really needed, then good.
Well, I mean, what else could there possibly be? It's the one person that was responsible. Well, not even the one person, the whole organization that was responsible now been taken down by you and your lot. So, what's there left for me other than just to remember them?
Let's get this straight. I may have hurt Lockjaw a good amount. That was mostly all you.
Yes. And the fact that he was literally a punching bag for a good lot of it was, I don't know, kind of soothing. It was like I was just using him for exercise while he just stared at me in terror.
Maybe I don't need to give you therapy.
Why did you think that you needed to give me therapy?
Oh, I've seen people like you. I mean, I'm like you myself.
You know
Full
what?
of guilt.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe it's a lot to do with the fact that I find therapy in a lot of things. Of course, I'm always thinking about them, and I do still feel guilty that I was the one remaining, but by being the one remaining, I was a part of stopping the whole thing. And it's little things like this. Being in this nice warm bath, speaking to friends like you, going on a great adventure across the deep blue sea. Thoughts of the future. I like what Silver was saying. That's my therapy.
That must be nice.
Seems as though that you are in need of some yourself.
Yes. Well, that's not really happening.
Well, of course not. It's kind of hard for the therapist to treat themselves now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, 70 years of this shit's pretty rough.
Hey.
You... Sounds like you had about 1 or 2-ish?
Yeah, it's not been very, very long. So with you, I can only imagine that it's been stewing for a while. Very long while. Actually, we got time. Why not come on in fully? Tell me about it. Talk to me.
Yeah... I don't feel like breaking you by accident.
That bad, huh? Well, at the very least, you warned me so I could break this myself. I'm not gonna force you. You do whatever the fuck you want. But my ears are open.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Your time, unfortunately, is coming to a close for this round, so I will let you choose if you're going to stay here or leave the room. Make a final comment as you need.
Have you ever heard of cherophobia?
I'm afraid I have not, but tell me about what that is.
Fear of happiness.
Ooh. Well then, you're going to be a project.
Yeah, right. Alright, that's it.
The door closes and you just hear a bit of a giggle from behind the closing door. You're not the only one who likes to meddle.
That's it.
All right. And with that, we come to Evelyn. So, Evelyn, you wake up after a very long sleep, and you find that you are now on the ship. A completed ship, nonetheless. And awaiting you is a little present.
Okay, so this is a kidnapping scenario.
That's the first thing that Evelyn thought when she woke up. Was like, I've been kidnapped.
I mean, considering the last ship that she heard that happen.
I mean, fair enough. But at the very least, as far as the present, inside is, you'll see a theme here, blueprints. But once more, it says, please come down and see me so we can talk about it. Would very much like to have some of your company. But this here is called an X-wall. Want to know more? You're gonna have to come by and see me. Just a little cartoonish looking Vic's head with a big smile. But as far as the blueprints look, it looks kind of interesting. It looks like some kind of spring-loaded wall.
I have an inkling of what this is. Oh, alright then. Ugh. Oh. Well, I guess time to explore around.
Right, so you go and you open up, find yourself in a small little hallway that leads out, going to the left and to the right. You see outside each of the rooms, there's a little sign that says who they belong to, with you just now passing Careless and Akira. First one that you see when you walk out is Bells right across from you.
Let's go this way.
All right. So you head that way and you find a large room with a series of windows and a set of double doors. And inside seems to be the kitchen where you'll see Nira and Mitrik talking to each other. Mitrik seems a little slumped over with some kind of alcohol in her hand. Nira just kind of rubbing her chin as she's staring at her in confusion. Ah, well, good morning, Evelyn. Boy, you slept hard. I don't think I've seen you for a week.
Has it been that long?
It must have been. We've been working on this ship for the past week, and I think you've been sleeping all through it.
Must have been pretty worn out the last few with all that happened lately.
Mitra kind of just slumps over further. Is like, well, it's probably because you felt so much celebration after dealing with your Jackson problem.
Probably. And isn't it a bit early to be drinking?
That's actually what I told her, but she insisted. It's never too early to drink. It's all dependent on when you wake up and go to sleep. And quite frankly, none of that fucking matters. As you can see, this has been my company for the past few minutes.
Oh dear.
I think she was fine until Anoran showed up and mentioned Belle.
Huh. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on fully in that department, but sometimes I wonder if it a good thing or not.
we've only just set out on this main voyage, and already there's some drama brewing somewhere. I just never thought it would be with Mietrich, of all people. You need to shush. All right now, let me just enjoy my drink. Well then, I'll let her to continue to get sauced. What can I do for you?
At most, some breakfast would be good before I explore the ship a bit.
Excellent. I kind of figured you'd probably be hungry. After all, you were out for a while, or at the very least, made yourself scarce. So, we literally have almost everything you can imagine that is at least common enough in a simple town. What would you like?
How about a simple bacon and eggs?
Bacon and eggs, a classic. All right. Make bacon so crispy you'll fucking hear the crunch throughout the entire ship. Even Anarad will be jealous. Let's see. So, as she is cooking and frying things up, you won't have to roll perception because she's not making any attempt to hide it, especially since she's gradually becoming more and more inebriated. But you do see Mietrich just eventually just slam her fist down on the countertop. Why the fuck now? Why is everything having... Why can't people just leave me alone? Why can't people leave him alone? People need to leave him alone.
If you can't find him a bell, that might be hard to deal with how he is.
Well, okay, yes, I know he's a very in-your-face and very loud and obnoxious and... But that's not what I'm talking about.
Then what are you talking about?
He just continues to suck down more of the drink. I don't even know how much you know about this, but considering the fact that I have now been approached twice, I'm now starting to think that more and more people are going to know, and I don't want to... I'm going to need you to roll for perception if you want to hear the rest of that sentence.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
15?
How much? 13?
15.
18.
15.
15. Oh, I'm sorry. I could not hear. Well, you just hit the DC, so you got it. The entire line was, I just don't want to lose him.
Well, if you're trying to hold on to something, if you're trying to hold on to someone that strongly, you should try and figure out who else had the same mindset as you.
Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice, wouldn't it? But I'm sorry, is this a bad time? I'm just here to say that your bacon and eggs are ready, so... You know what? This is juicy. This isn't just gossip, Nira. This is my brother we're talking about. Yes, I know we're talking about Bell. He's very entertaining, that's why I want to know more. He's not some kind of joke.
Bells have been an interesting person to be traveling with, to be honest.
Interesting how? I mean, I know about some of his quirks, but look, if I'm going to be on this ship and serving all of you, I should probably need to know as much about as many of you as possible, now shouldn't I? I didn't get a whole lot of opportunities back at the town.
Well, Mitra here would know more, but from what I've been traveling with so far, well, in the little curse that you probably know about.
Oh yes, the cardboard thing. That's weird. Yes, that is weird. Can I get another one? You really sure about that, dear? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okie dokie. Just goes over and grabs the bottle, comes back. You know what? I have a feeling that you're gonna just keep on asking, so here. Just plops the bottle down right in front of her. Now then, here's the deal. If you can finish that without getting shit-faced drunk and passing out in here, then I won't pry too much. And I'll leave it alone. Deal. Just uncorks it and starts chugging it down. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was kidding. Yeah, I'm not. I'm fucking not.
I would be too. I would be a bit careful then, because I believe I saw a certain elf in the hallway earlier.
Yes, well, I already know that. He's already come by to say hello. And I just don't know what to feel about him right now because, quite frankly, I do see him as a friend. And I want to help him with what he's got going on inside of... whatever. I just need to focus on Belle right now. Why are you so focused on Belle when you seem to be focused on yourself right now? I guess the best way I could put it is both then. Because I'm focused on Belle and I'm worried what Belle's going to think of me. Oh, now this is juicy! Oh boy, now I need to get a drink to join. Abs one and... So, Evelyn, basically, there's a lot of stuff, but also a lot of nothing coming from Meatrix. She seems to be saying a lot, but not really making anything clear. But during the conversation that the three of you are having and that you're overhearing, it's basically the fact that Anoran had come down and brought up Belle, and Meatrix is afraid of what's going to come from that conversation, but not about anybody else but Belle himself.
Well, well, if you're a bit afraid, then why not bring someone else along, like me or Kaylee?
Actually, as she's looking a little bit more inebriated now, she just kind of slams the bottle down. Of course, it doesn't break or shatter. It's some sturdy glass. But she kind of looks directly at you. A little wobbly, but still kind of staring right in your eyes. If this is gonna happen, everybody's gonna be there because I'm tired of having to deal with everything going here and there and behind the back and in secret. If this is coming out, then it might as well come the fuck out. But we gotta wait for Belle to wake up now, don't we? And he's cardboard now.
Who knows? He actually might be actually not cardboard, but just asleep.
I think if that would be that easy, Anoran probably would have woken him up by now.
Although, I don't know how hard he sleeps.
It doesn't really matter. Eventually he's gonna pop out Whether it's waking up or popping out of his cardboard. And then that's when it happens. We'll say you have about 1 minute.
I'll just end my turn there for now.
Okay. Then conversation continues, but you see it kind of take the typical turn of where she seems frustrated and gradually going from frustrated to depressed. So, this is the point where I'd say that it would be Belle's turn, but unfortunately, we just cannot get a hold of the guy. Oh well.
My guess is life that. My guess is life happened.
I guess so. Either life happened or he went back to bed. So, we are going to come back to then. We're coming back to Kaylee. Nope. Kaylee, you are now in Vix's room, and you already saw Anaran come in with his present. And Vix just is now basically, once the door closed, she turns back to you. All right. So, well, I guess I'll be dealing with the kettle later. I think you'll understand a little bit better once it's done and used. You, however, I have no doubt you have already an idea of what this is about.
Pretty much.
Well, then, you're looking to have a little bit more as far as options in battle, and you want to use your bow and arrow. You want to become a bit of a trickster with that, and I think I've come up with a little bit of an idea. It's going to be using combination of mechanical as well as magical arrowheads, but you'll find yourself doing a couple of neat little tricks with them. So she's going to go down the list, and basically she's going to list them off, and I'll just read them out to you. First, you're going to get 2 kinds. This is a starter kit for you. You're going to get 2 of each, except for some of the more specialty ones. The 2 of each are all the elementals. Right now, the fire one, you get 2 fire arrows. Each one essentially does an additional 1d10 fire damage. It's almost as if you're firing an arrow with a little bit of an additive of fire bolt. Then you have 2 cold. Deals an additional 1d4 cold damage, but if the target fails a DC saving throw of 15 Constitution, they lose 10 feet of movement. So it's an arrow to kind of slow them down. You have lightning, deals an additional 1d4 lightning damage, but if they fail the DC 15 Constitution, they lose their reaction until the end of the next turn. So it's a lot like Shocking Grasp on your arrow. There, got 2 of those. Then you got 2 poison arrows. Deals, and again, 1d4 additional poison damage. You can see the pattern here. DC 15 Constitution saving throw, but if they fail, they're poisoned for up to a minute, though they can re-roll at the end of their turn. Okay. There is acid. 2 of those. Deals 1d4 additional acid damage, and it is residual. So for the next 2 turns, it does an additional 1d4 acid damage. So basically, it's just burning into them slowly. Then you got 2 times force. 2 force arrows. Deals additional 1d4 force damage, but they fail a DC 15 strength saving throw. They're pushed away by 10 feet. She just kind of leans in and kind of gives you a wink. You might want to use these on enemies that are on a cliffside, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Especially if they're mages. Oh, they're not going to like the fall. Then, next below that, 1 single boxing glove arrow. That boxing glove is not a real boxing glove. That is a fucking metal ball. It deals an additional 1d10 bludgeoning damage, and if they fail the DC 15 Constitution saving throw, they are stunned. So it's a stunning arrow that does a little bit of damage.
Interesting.
You only get 1 of them, though. Like I said, this is a starter kit, just to see how well they work, so we can refine as we need to and add more as we like. But you also have 1 flashbang arrow. It does no additional damage, but if the target fails a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, they are now blinded for up to 1 minute. But they can also repeat the same saving throw.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but don't worry, it's not going to be in a big wide area. It's only the target that you shoot at, so you don't have to worry about the person that's in front of them, because it's quite literally shooting them right between the eyes, if you know what I mean. And then,
I getcha.
And then finally, there's this one, and this one might be a little bit more helpful for you and your party, because it is a healing arrow. Instead of an arrow tip, you got a tiny little sack at the end of it that when you hit one of your targets with it, it pops, and then a nice soothing healing herb basically is breathable and starts to go to work on their wounds. Does 2d4 plus 4 HP healing.
Okay,
And-
so it's kind of like a potion.
Yeah, kind of like a potion, and since it's breathable, you can also use it on down target if you need to get them back up.
Okay.
So, like I said, you don't have many of these, so use them strategically, and we'll work out more details later, see if we can come up with some more ideas. Unfortunately, the materials to make a lot of these, they aren't, well, the common arrows, a lot of the elemental ones, those are a little bit easier, but a lot of the more specialty arrows, that can get a little expensive. But you're my sister, so what can I say? I'm going to do my best for you. So whenever you need a replenish on any of them, let me know, and I will be at work coming up with new plans for you. So take this, have your fun with it, see what you can do. Code Cause Chaos.
He's gonna reach in her bag and pull out 10,000 gold and set it down.
Wait, what's this?
Investment for the future.
Ah, I get it. Dad! Yeah, we got seed money! We'll put this into your little investments then, Kaylee. See what really cool things we can come up with.
Exactly. Whatever materials you need, we can use that.
All right, well, then if that's the case, then I'll be able to gather them up as I need, and I'll be able to make some for you over time, but I will ask that be careful with these, not only because they are limited, but I would say try not to use the force arrows on a big hulking brute. Things like that. Use them wisely.
Yeah, no worries. I got you. How's filming his body come along?
Oh, that is a good question. My dad's been mostly working on it since he helped make the thing. Yeah, well, I will admit it was mostly Crowley. But some of my magic was put in order to help it out. Mechanical magic, as it were. But it's fine. Just, womanizing it? That's what I should call it? I mean, actually, Kaylee, maybe you could help me out with this.
What?
Dad, I'm right here. Yes, but you're my daughter, and that's awkward. What? It's for science, Dad. I know, but
Are you giving it boobs?
yes. Dad, she's gonna want them. You've seen Philomena. She's going to want them. She's gonna want them, right?
Knowing her, yes. Definitely.
Okay. You see? Yes, I understand, Dad. Don't worry. I know her too. You're gonna want to make it as sexy as possible. Well then,
Exactly.
I seem to be on the right path.
You got this.
Well, I am using memories of my late wife for this, though this being a lot taller. But I will say she had some curves on her. Like she had big bahonkin. Dad! What?
I
I mean, you should know you inherited from her. Dad!
think think you're gonna need to help him out.
Oh, God. Kaylee, I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave you to be.
You open the door. So, you just hear, what? I mean, I'm just trying to be... Ow!
So I'm just gonna have Kaylee head up.
Okay. So you just hear the clanging of the ironworks, the blacksmith next door, going up the stairs, and then your perception for hearing should be good enough because you are right outside the door, but you essentially hear giggling from Agatha and another feminine voice coming in from the other side.
Haley would recognize the other feminine voice. She knows Melody.
Okay, then yeah, you hear Melody on the other side.
Okay. Huh. I'll let those two be.
Ladder's on the other way.
Oh, okay. So it is.
I made that same mistake.
I thought there was another ladder on the other side. But
No, unfortunately not.
New ship, getting lost, understandable.
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah, just think that the ladders are all on the same side. So you come upstairs to essentially the quarters of where everybody, your party sleeps, as well as the kitchen, the red room, and the hot tub. And it's about this time that you see Anaran walking out of the hot tub room.
You're walking out and you're not naked.
I wasn't bathing.
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. I would have expected you to be the first person.
No, Rena's in there.
Oh. I see. Alright.
If you're looking for the ladders upstairs, it's literally right there.
No, I was heading this way.
Oh, alright.
Take a look out the window and see a nice, bright blue day.
Got kind of lucky, didn't we? In the door.
Talking to me? What?
There we go. Look, they all look exactly the same, okay?
I think he was talking about like got kind of lucky, didn't you? Like,
Yeah.
Who were you telling him that or saying that?
I was
just out
talking to
loud?
myself.
Oh,
Hello.
all right. Well,
Just getting into the kitchen.
oh, you're trying to get in? Okay.
Yes.
So inside, you see Mietrich, you see Evelyn, you see Nira, and Evelyn's enjoying breakfast. Nira is swirling around a wine glass, looking like a Stepford wife that's just all into gossip right now. And Mietrich is just drinking and not looking a little disheveled now.
Oh, God. Just gonna turn and shut the doors. Alright.
Oh, there's my lovely niece. Hello, you're just in time. For what? I don't know, but whatever it is juicy.
It's a drama hour. Good morning, Evelyn. Good to see you all rested.
Yeah, may have to take a visit to fix later.
Yeah, well, she's free, though. Be prepared, they're talking about boobs.
Oh, bye.
I'm kidding. They're baking Philomena's body, so the topic went to boobs.
When you mention Philomena, Beatrix's head just goes thunk right on the table. Oh, is it finally time for her to vacate my brother's head?
Yes?
Oh, goody gumdrops.
Hey, are you okay? You, don't look so good.
Apparently, Anaran was in here earlier.
Oh, God. I'm guessing he said he wanted to talk to you, huh?
Yep, but that answers it. You kind of know too, don't you?
Yeah, Chase told us.
Okay. Well, then,
Um,
I suppose
so-
that let's get this party started. Just keeps on
do-
drinking back.
Do you want me to tell you the reason why Anaran's concerned?
You know what? Knock yourself out. I don't really know what to do right now, so perhaps if you tell me a little bit more of what I could probably expect, because he didn't say much.
So, he's under the belief that since you did this whole entire thing with Belle, that you locked away a side of him, that you're essentially his slave owner. And you were doing this as a means to punish him.
I think this calls for a music change. Definitely calls for a music change. So, once that comes out of your mouth, she completely flops on the table in front of her. I hate to say it, Kaylee, but he's not right, but he's also not wrong either.
Why don't you explain it?
That's the thing. I already made a promise that I'm going to have to not keep anymore. So I guess everybody's gonna need to know eventually. Yeah, I'll tell you. But I need Belle to hear it from me as well. So I think it's probably for the best that we save it for when he's available. Or is sleeping or cardboard or whatever. And I'll just...
Yeah, this curse is kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. And I think I know the cause of it, and when I get my hands on her fucking neck, I'm gonna snap it.
See, that is the reason why I don't believe that you're punishing Belle. Or that you're a slave owner. That exactly right there. Because I have one thing that's on my mind. If you were really a slave owner, you wouldn't have taken Belle as a brother.
Belle?
And you wouldn't be so protective of him.
Eye of the beholder, as it were. But I will say this. And she turns and looks you right in the face. She looks very inebriated right now, but still tries her best to stay focused. I love my brother like you love Ryudo. A love that is not even capable of becoming broken. So I don't care what anyone thinks of me and what I might have done. The past happened. The future has yet to happen. I am not going to focus on the past anymore.
And that's why I believe you.
And yet you haven't asked the obvious question.
I don't think I need to.
Well, it's going to come out one way or another.
True.
I'll just wait until then.
Just know that I believe you, okay?
Kaylee, I thank you for that, but we'll see how you feel after you hear everything. Because I'll just say
You know
that, well,
who you
my
remind me of? Oh, sorry.
I'll just say that my intentions have changed, even though the method has now already.
Do you know who you remind me of?
What? What's that? Who?
Ryudo.
Oh, good gods. No, I'm not that stupid.
No, not his personality. He did the exact same thing. Maybe not as extreme, but after some time, I think you also changed. There might have been intentions for what you did before, but your intentions are different. Anaran doesn't understand that. He believes in blacks and whites. He needs to understand that there's grays.
I don't know too much about Anaran as much as you do. The world most certainly isn't just black and white, but I do understand that he came from a secluded village, so on one hand, I understand why he might see just two sides of a coin, black and white, one or the other, but at the same time, I also hope that he has been out and around long enough to understand a middle ground. And I have a feeling that he already has. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't be looking to talk to me. He'd probably be looking for my assassination.
Possibly.
I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. So, that's why I am going to do this. I'm going to go through with this and not go off into some dinghy in the middle of the night. Everybody needs to know. But I'm sorry, can't tell you more now. Made a promise to wait for Belle to wake up first.
It's alright. I didn't expect you to say everything. I just wanted you to hear Anaran's side of it, because his methods of talking to you wouldn't have been, how we say, pleasurable.
I would certainly hope that it would at least be... Well,
He wouldn't have interrogated you as, like, Grayson or any of the other enemies that we have, but it wouldn't have been a nice conversation.
probably because of the subject matter, but I am going to trust him. Trust him to hear me out to the fullest before making any judgment. And I am only going to ask that same from all of you. Alright?
Of course. Really
So-
wouldn't have it any other way.
Good, because as far as I can see it, she slowly slides the bottle away and kind of slumps over, and some tears start to form in her eyes. Other than the crew that I had back in Wintervale, I haven't had people that I've been this close to in a long time other than Belle. So I consider all of you my friends.
I think I'll end it there.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like,
Yeah.
we're ending it right there. So, we are now going to get the music back onto happy sailing music and go over to Chase. That was weird. I hit stop and it didn't stop. Okay, that was weird. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. All right, so Chase. So you are now currently assisting Agatha with her makeup, with her wardrobe, and you find that, yeah, she did borrow quite a few things from Nahiri as far as outfits. Some very much on the sexier side, some on the more casual, ladylike side. So she definitely seems to be going with a bit of a theme here, though. She has almost kind of tried to copy Nahiri a bit, which might explain a lot of the makeup choices.
All right, darling. First thing I'm going to explain is each person's skin is different. What works for Nahiri is not necessarily going to work like for you. Different accents, different colors, works better for different people.
Yeah, some of those blues were not really working great for me. My skin's already fair enough as it is.
Well, I showed you a few different techniques, so you work on that. Talk with the other girls a little bit more. They would know better about what keeps in a salty air environment. Got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of them are wearing kind of more breezier outfits.
But you keep practicing, and you will be a knockout that everybody can't keep their eyes off of.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm well on my way. But I gotta admit, I was a little afraid to ask anybody, even Nahiri, for help, so I am kind of glad that you came by.
Oh, like you said, you have the body, but not the time, not the age. It's okay to ask for help. You don't have the experience the rest of us do.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. All right, I think I can do this. I think I'll go and start talking. Get a little bit of an opinion from everybody. Is there anybody perhaps I should avoid asking?
Well, don't ask Cyrus, of course.
Oh God, yes, of course. He's gonna immediately come up with. Let's not go into that.
Well, I do know how to apply makeup. I do wear furs. I don't apply much to myself. So, Kaylee, her mother probably couldn't help you that much. Maybe for eyeshadow and whatnot, but just most of the people who have just regular skin. Rena might be a good. Rena might give you a little too much. But just ask them all. Just ask most of the girls.
All right. If nothing else, skin or fur, everybody's got ideas and preferences. And, I'll do what I can.
You will take your time. Practice, experiment. That's what scientists and alchemists do. That's what we do. We trial and error, and then we find what works.
Oh, right. That reminds me. The whole reason why I asked for this whole room is, well, by staying with Nahiri, there was a lot of things that I picked up on. Though I'm a little less of an alchemist than she is, but I think I might be able to do some enchantments for you. Like say, I guess another reason why I'm kind of learning the makeup thing is because, you know, want to also be good at applying tattoos. So maybe I can help with some enchanted tattoos to, I don't know, give everybody a bit more of a pirate's look and a bit more of an edge, but also grant them a couple of boons or maybe enchant some weaponry or items. Something like that.
You need anything in particular for these tattoos?
Well, honestly, as far as I know, as far as what the book tells me, some gemstones and a lot of time.
Okay. Well, give us a list later on, and while we're out looking, we'll see if we can find any for you.
Well, every single one can be applied in some way, so don't worry too much about a specific list unless you want to know what each one can probably do. But any gemstone that you come across, I could use.
Okay, well, I'm sure each person will probably want something different, so each person has something to look out for, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, I will leave you to this. I have a few things I need to take care of.
Of course. Melody, thank you.
Either's fine, but I appreciate you trying.
Just nervously smiles and laughs as you walk out, and as soon as you do, you just hear a very light flump as if she had just slumped over.
Check on that later. Morning.
Oh, morning, singing one.
Everything all right?
Sorta.
Alright. I'll leave you to it. It's nice to walk around. In her head, it's like Chase is like, yeah, I know you. Since Dreamer's not wanting to come out right now, it's like, I'll get bloody seasick right now. It's like, we're the same body. How would you get seasick? I don't know.
So, come up with the two big double doors, big giant handles. You grab on, and you pull them open, makes a nice squeak, and inside is an empty red room. Prepared for any kind of plotting, scheming, or anything of such word vocabulary.
No, this is too clean. We're gonna have to take care of that later.
Oh. All right. So you go out the door. That leads up to the captain's room.
Oh, don't mind me.
What?
Don't mind me. Finds one of Kaylee's quivers. Takes a bit of a measurement. Don't mind me. Just taking care of a few things.
Okay. Nice to see you.
Indeed.
Oh, back inside.
Hey. Hey, Ryudo. How's Nami doing?
Oh, so that's her name. But no, Tsunami. We call her Nami for short. She's fine. She's, well, I mean, as fine as ever. She's still asleep. And, I have actually attempted to try and wake her up, but she is just out. I'm not going to do anything too extreme, like dunk her in water or something. I just kind of gave her a little bit of a tap. Haley's been watching over her. I've been watching over her, and she's just almost like she's just in a deep, deep slumber.
She'll hopefully recover when we get to Pirate's Point.
I hope so. She'd love the place.
You looked a little puzzled when I came in. Something wrong?
Never mind.
I would have him roll insight considering Chase came in wearing the exact same armor as the girl that just left.
Yeah, that's because Rito is like, he's caught up in talking with Sahir and Rin and Theo, but at the same time, he would have kind of noticed. Well, he did notice, but let's see how much he noticed. So, let's see.
I will say I am trying to gaslight Ryudo and trying to make him try and figure out where Melody is hiding.
Nope, he would have no fucking clue.
Problems?
Wait, weren't you here just a second ago? Why'd you come back through the... Wait, no, that wasn't you. That was... Is that your sister?
I don't...
Do you have a sister?
My parents died, like... I was just a baby, remember? I got taken to my parents when I was, like, 6 months old and then got killed, remember?
Yeah, but... Sister. I mean, I'd be surprised with how many people got invited onto the ship.
No, there's currently only 2 tabaxis on board.
Only 2 tabaxis. I have no idea what's happening anymore. And this is my ship.
Oh, I'm sure everything will be fine. Just has to have a... We'll be at Pirate Point in a couple of days, and you'll get a chance to relax soon. Clear your head.
Yeah, first day and already I've had to deal with paperwork.
Let's see, where was she? Oh, she was back here. Hello, Elizana. Haven't said your name much, so I can't remember if I got that right.
Oh, hey, good morning. Yeah, hold on. I got one. Hold on. Hold on. Let me help you. We'll just grab hold of the rod, and then a very, very, very big splash, and then it's a very, very, very tiny fish. Oh. Well, should we eat it? No, you throw it back. I mean, I'm only looking. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Throw it back.
Well, you
Hi.
Well, depending on the size, you could have used that as bait for a bigger fish.
I didn't know that. Well, yes, that is true. But I'm not trying. Well, okay. Actually, what I'm really doing is I'm not really catching fish for food. I'm trying to catch certain fish for their scales. See, some fish scales have some properties that could be really helpful in alchemy. And since I haven't been out and sea before, this is a perfect opportunity.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna ask for your and Nahiri's help a little bit while we're not now, but while we're traveling. I wanted to see if we could get some poisons made up for a few of the crew to use.
Poisons. All right. What are you trying to bring down?
I think there was some. Well, we can't really get any. I don't think we have makings for any of the hard poisons, but I have a couple in mind. They're called serpent poison and drought poisons. The ones Chase is going to be referring to. They're only like 200 gold a piece.
Gotcha. Some of the cheaper and mid-grade ones. Somewhat easy to come by, and I think I have some materials that can do some of that. Yeah, I could probably make some.
Because I know I made a weapon poisoner for Akira. He doesn't use it very often, but that's partially because I haven't been giving him more poisons. But I think I'm going to try and rig one up for Kaylee's quiver.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. That would really... Since she likes to sit back and fire those arrows, that's really going to be nasty. And since Nahiri seems a bit more into the potions, and I kind of admit I've gotten a lot into the poisons, I'll see if I can borrow some of her things and perhaps make up some really good stuff for you.
Okay. That would be helpful. I should have the poisoner itself ready by the time we get to Pirate's Point, but I just wanted to have this, I'd say, get maybe two of the serpents for each for Akira, for 2 serpents for each of them, and then 1 of the drought poisons.
Okay.
Yeah, so 6, and I will of course pay for the materials since I was kind of a present for them.
Oh, no worries, but I don't think you need to worry about paying too much. After all, we're all working together now, so basically payment for just the materials, not so much for the labor.
Oh, I understand.
In other words, I'm giving you a discount.
Yeah, I figured. So the materials only cost about half what they normally charge, so it's only be about 100 apiece. I understand.
Yeah, should be no problem.
Well, it'd be lovely to work with you. Lovely to find more alchemists out there.
Of course, of course. It's nice to be able to speak to others that know plenty about it. My husband, of course, has no idea. But at the same time, I couldn't really care too much about how much he likes to talk about smithing. So it works out.
Yes. Well, I'd say I learned it from my father. I learned it from his book. Magic from my mother. I wish I'd met him. Lovely, lovely people, from what I was told.
Well, I do know about the Viscaris at the very least, so I know that they're good people.
Anyway, excuse me. Don't need to get melancholy here. I will leave you to your fishing.
Oh, of course, of course. If there's anything that you're needing as far as any kind of unique fish scales, you can come and find me. I'll be here all day.
I doubt you'll find any crawlers here. That's more on the closer to the beaches.
Yeah.
Their mucus is a lovely contact poison.
You've only got a couple minutes left.
Well, this looks interesting.
All right, well, yeah, you just, here. Actually, what I think is best is that the 3 of them are kind of like engaged in katana combat training. Nahiri had just gotten back in recently, but Akira and Sarai seem to have been at it for a little bit. There we go.
Well, 3-way training tends to be a little bit tricky. I'm not really a bladesmith, but I do have a shield if someone wants to kind of practice trying to get past that.
Well, unless Leonis volunteers.
Well,
Leonis, I think he was talking about one of us. A sword is a sword is a sword. Mine is just wider than yours.
He digged his own grave. He now must live in it.
Oh dear, a great sword and a katana are 2 completely different types. What? A sword is a sword is a sword. Big, long, pointy, metal. Yes. Stab, slash, hit.
all right.
Play guitar.
All right, Leonis, if you want to work on your swordsmanship, that's fine. I need to work on my shield work anyways. Offering it to them, but if you want to take the offer, go right ahead. Let's go.
Leon says dodge. He appears directly in front of you and swings.
Okay.
So, with that, we're going to end your turn with Leonis essentially very trying to act as cool and as epic of an anime protagonist as possible, but all he really did is just do an after image step followed by very childishly bonking your shield over and over and over again. Bang, 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 bang. Leonis won't get past this impenetrable shield.
That'll still kind of work for what Chase is going for. So that'll work.
No finesse. I know, right? Jeez. That appears to be working on some levels, at least for Chase. Leonis is leveling up! Bang harder! Bang, 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 bang!
Oh, I can say he's getting the careless treatment.
Well, since we're in the area, Akira, oh my god. Akira, it's your turn. So, essentially, the three of you have been training in a way where it's technically one-on-one, but you're bouncing in between each other, basically practicing dealing with going from one type of opponent to another, using your swordsmanship to block off one, attack another. It's an interesting dance that's going on here.
Right. Kara's going to continue on with it until it's time to basically stop for a bit.
Well, as far as stopping, do you mean stopping at the next point or stopping the training?
Or stopping the training. I gotta still talk to Vix.
Gotcha. Well, then yeah, it'll go on for a little bit until basically Nahiri just resheathes her sword. And it's like, all right, I need a break. All right, I suppose it has been a little while. Don't worry, I don't want to overwork you to death, of course. And you, Akira, you were fantastic. Thank you very much for your assistance.
It just means I just need to work on my swordsmanship a bit more. All it is.
Well, there's never a time when you're at peak perfection. You can always improve. So, find the time when you need to, but don't overwork yourself either.
Oh, I'm gonna find my time. After all, the mortals are going to enjoy a vacation, and here I am. Can't relax.
What do you mean you can't relax?
I already had a vacation.
Well, then. Well, you might have just had a vacation with the staff of safety as well as the wedding. If you're a little antsy.
Wait, wedding? Oh. I guess
Oh, right. You weren't at the wedding. Still, it wasn't that long ago. Tell you what. As nice as it would be to just relax as we have yet another vacation, I have a feeling that you're probably going to enjoy yourself a little bit more if you take some of that time to better yourself. So, how about I take some time away from just sitting out of the sun and use that time to slash away at you? What do you say?
Don't you have a little twig to dangle and play with from a certain elf?
Oh dear, I hope he wasn't within earshot of that one. Still.
Oh, I call him out on it all the time. Doesn't surprise me.
And that is exactly why I didn't take what you said before seriously. My point being is that I would like to train with you. Anaran doesn't need me around him every single moment of every single day, otherwise he'd be hanging off me right now. He's got his own things to do, and he's also got Onyx as well as me. We don't need to be hovering around him all the time. I still want to be with friends and allies. I love him, but he's not going to replace all of you either. So, what do you say? get some practice in.
All right,
I really need to unrust anyway.
that's fine, man. We can go through the fundamentals and stuff like that, and I can show you what I've learned from my patron.
All right. And I'll show you some of what I can do. So, I do know that you have some spells when it deals with tentacles, but I'm all about that shit. So, maybe I can show you where to shove them. See, the trick is you get 2 of them right up somebody's rectum and then have it pull apart. Then you just peel them like a banana.
We'll talk more about this.
What have you been doing? Pirate.
About to say, when something scars you in life, you end up becoming fear itself.
I might be going by my real name Nahiri, but I still like to be a horror to my enemies. Anyway, you need to go talk to Vix. Go for it. She's waiting for you.
Oh yeah, she is. So yeah, we'll go down next. Yeah. Downstairs. Do the green thing so I can see. Down, going down. Watch out.
Yep, big ship.
Down.
Down one more.
More.
Yep, down one more.
Stairs. See you.
Yep, you're getting there.
Yep, cat wants me to pet her.
Oh. There you go. Mostly.
Got it. A little bit. Slowly moving. Very quickly. Using my left hand instead of my right hand.
Pet cat with one, control with the other.
So, step up, hit the button, come right on in, and you just see Vix and her dad arguing while looking at the new generation Warforged body as he's making suggestions. She's trying to correct him. Very much an awkward conversation.
Well, look at my favorite mean green fight machine doing.
Oh, Kara! Dad. No touchy until I'm done. But I still got work to do. Yes, I know you do, but you're not doing it without me. Oh, fine. So she just hops over the table, lands back in her seat, gets herself all nice and cushy, and then leans over and just gives you a big toothy smile. So, what can I do for you?
Well, you sent me the blueprints to... You sent me blueprints and you told me to come see you.
Yeah. I have heard that you're getting really pissed off at things that fly or things that move out of your range too much to where you have a little less stabby and you have to do a little bit more blasty, but you prefer the stabby. Am I right?
Well, as soon as I end up getting a little bit more stronger, I could probably do a little bit better with the blasting. But until then, I have to rely on the sword.
Well, that is exactly what the V-shot is for. So, or the V hook. Well, I suppose the V hook is better. So, basically, it is a wrist-mounted device that you, of course, aim and fire. Of course, it needs to use some electrical charges, so you can't use it all the time. It needs to recharge after every shot, but for those specific moments that you find yourself in a predicament where a little flappy-winged bastard is out of your range and you really want to stab it hard, then this is for those moments. As well as if you want to get to higher places or zip line to the other side of the room or anything of the sort. Think of it as an upgraded version of what Bell has. His is more like a grappling hook where you can grab something and swing. Yours is more like a pulley system. So, She takes the blueprints and puts them out in front of you. This is essentially how it works. When you fire it at any kind of a surface, then you can essentially let it drag you to it. Great for getting up to cliffs or getting on top of trees or, like I said, ziplining across the room. But the great thing is when you use it on someone, monster, person, either way, it sticks into them very firmly. And then, well, it becomes a bit of a matter of strength at that point. If you're stronger than them, you can hold your ground and you just bring them to you as if you were fishing for them. If they're a bit stronger than you, well, bad news, you're going for a ride, but good news, it's right to them.
I don't see myself actually trying to have a little strength competition. That is for your little guy that's over at the Wintervale.
True, though you never know. Still, it will allow you to get nice, close, and personal to get a nice, good stab in when you need to. And also, if it's big enough, I don't know, get on top of it, ride it around.
Curious now. Okay, you piqued my interest.
It's literally nothing more than a strength off between you and whatever you're shooting at. So you don't have to worry about any kind of odd saving throws. It's quite literally your strength against them or athletics.
So it's just a... Oh. Well, I mean, I only have one chance for it. If it's just a little strength off,
well,
I can manipulate it to be in my favor.
Yes, though it is one shot, you can use it quite a few times. Unfortunately, it takes a minute to charge. So once you fire it, it takes a minute to charge after that. So you might be able to use it once in a fight, maybe twice if it drags on for a bit.
That's perfectly fine with me. Yep. It gives me a little emergency just in case my curses don't come in like I want it to.
Of course. And it's quick since it's mounted onto your arm, so we can do it as quickly as a bonus action. That way you can save your real attack for once you get close.
Well, looks like I am becoming Spider Fox. Spider Fox.
Just don't tell Bell. He might get jealous and want one too. I think he's going to be perfectly happy with what he's got, especially with what I plan to give him.
Oh, he's got his little fireballs. He should be fine. Akira kind of looks over at Philomena's new body.
You're noticing that it is starting to look a little bit more feminine. Ah, you like my handiwork, don't ya? Dad, we worked on that together for a little bit. Yes, our handiwork, yes.
Well, it does look rather interesting.
Well, it's going to look a lot more interesting when we're done with it. So, see this little hole here? Yeah, that's where the energy core is going to go. And we're going to try and turn this arm into a cannon. Dad, we're not going to try and do that. I'm going to totally try to do that without her looking. And let's see.
I guess the best thing I can ask is, where would you actually put the soul at?
Well, that's the core. So, it is a soul transference, but it needs to latch on to something magical. So right here in the middle, we're going to be putting an energy core in, and using the spell, we're going to transfer the soul to it. And then, much like it being a brain, it's going to have complete control over the body. It's a little less like driving a mech suit and a bit more like just having an entire body of prosthetics.
Kara's ears kind of flicker a bit. Bell, wait, you guys got necromancers to do this?
Well, actually, yes. We do. Agatha? Actually hoping you might be able to assist. Really anyone that knows magic should be able to help out with this, but those that know a little bit more as far as necromancy magic might be able to be a little bit more helpful. It's not like we're bringing back the dead, we're just putting a soul into another body. So I don't think Anaran's going to really cause, be upset about that.
He already promised, or he already said that she gets a third chance. So this basically is considered a pass, quote unquote, but he just looks a little bit closer. You can leave that soul transferring to me. I think I'll be able to handle it.
All right. Well, then, if that's the case, I very much appreciate that, because I could try. I wouldn't probably do a very good job at it, so I was hoping somebody else here would help.
Well, just that, and also, you need a conduit of some sort to basically have the soul recognize it as its own body. A character actually pulls, goes to his back, and he actually pulls out Philomena's old bone staff.
I'll be.
Right there. Philomena has used this in the past, so with this, with the android holding on to, or the Warforged holding on to the staff, it acts like a conduit, and the soul will think of it as its own body. Sort of. But
I see. Basically using something familiar to make the soul believe it's the actual body holding it.
precisely. I kind of have a feeling you're probably gonna be needing my help for this, but with the bone staff, this will help her out tremendously. I just obviously need patient zero to come over, and I'll be able to handle things from there.
Well, I'm afraid he's cardboard at the moment, but I believe it could still be done because Philomena could probably be asked to come out. So, I suppose I'll leave that up to you and everyone else if they want to do it with or without him.
That's up to everyone else if they can do it. If they want to, I can start the process up.
All right. Well,
But
how about you
until
find out?
Oh god, I gotta talk to people now?
Of course you do.
All right.
Socialize. Be one with your friends.
You're making me doing something that I really don't. Okay, fine.
It's only as easy as, hey, Philomena, yes, no?
Okay, I just need to go into his room and find him or find her. But
Well-
also, what are you trying to model the Warforged from?
Well, I was actually using memories of my late wife and her figure, but Vix is warning me against that, so let's say I'm taking creative liberties, especially considering that she's a lot taller anyway. So, I suppose the best thing I could say is that we're trying to make it at least visually appealing.
Okay. Okay, yep, I can be able to help you out with that. And Akira basically snaps his fingers and makes a copy of Philomena right next to, not right next to the Warforged.
All right.
Gives
So-
you a nice little understanding of her.
So using the illusion, are you using the form of her when she was wearing a swimsuit, or the form of her when she was ghost?
You know what? Let's do let's do the swimsuit one.
All right. So, I mean, it's the same body, but at the same time, it definitely shows off quite a bit.
There you go.
Oh.
That's what she looks like, and this will be a perfect reference to use. Nice, showy, and brings out a lot of his death.
You, my friend, have saved me a lot of work. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna need more. Dad, what are you doing? Wait, Philomena's here already? Nope. It's just an illusion to help me with modeling the Warforged. Oh, okay. Why is she so skimpy in that? Don't ask me, just need it for proportions. Right. Kira, on that one, we're gonna have to end your turn. I think that's a good point to stop that, I think. All right. So, that will now bring us to Anaran.
Enter.
Walk past the obviously drunk kitty cat.
All right. And inside, we find once more an empty red room ready to be
So-
used.
He pulls out a secret compartment, pulls out some sour cream and onion chips. Alright, figured a few of these more annoying questions. He sets up and burns some lavender. And
Okay.
then we're gonna do 10-minute commune.
All right.
Question 1. Does Raven and Ryudo share the same soul?
Yes.
Okay, at that, without finishing the rest of it, so the rest of it just goes, he just grabs a chair and chucks it out a fucking window. God damn it! Already losing himself to the rage.
I think this is a good opportunity to finally drop this. Oh, you've been waiting for this one, probably. All right. So there's a loud crash as a chair is chucked right out the window, kerplopping into the sea below.
What little candlelight there is, the flames flickering towards them as if they're attracted. So killing Ryudo might be the only solution. No. Rest in God. So, Wrath mixed Anaran just points towards the open window, flicks his hand, and that chair lies back in, catches it, sets it back down.
All right. So the chair is now brought back in. What of the window? Does he have some kind of ability to fix that? Or was
He'll
it just the
just-
telekinesis to bring the chair back?
Just a telekinesis to bring the chair back.
Because,
The window.
Because of the soundproofing of this place, though, it's very unlikely that anybody would have heard that.
Mm-hmm. So in this frenzy, he goes over to the whiteboard, removes anything that's on it, and just starts to kind of angrily scratch down solutions with the idea that they share the same soul the body doesn't matter anymore. Conclusion. Gods separate Raven from Ryudo. Alternative conclusion. Ryudo dies. And his soul gets destroyed.
All right. The marker is able to write very easily upon the whiteboard. Any kind of fixes that need to be done with your scribbling, just with a simple swipe of the hand, until all of the notes are laid bare before you.
In this, Wrath Anaran will just go around kind of burning different ideas into the very walls. Kind of like taking a sharp knife and just carving into a little bit into a wall to mark the day, like a prisoner. But he's just doing this to just write down various ideas. But they all come to the same conclusion. The gods do this, or he's gonna make one rabbit very, very unhappy.
So, unfortunately, as far as the gods are concerned, you have not heard anything from anyone based off of your now recent discovery, allowing you enough time to continue to think and process what have you heard.
He will snap, and typically a shadowy raven forms for doing sending, but this time it is a raven that is completely on fire, made by flame, formed by flame, with a kind of cracked halo floating above its head. Give me Adria. Get that angel to me! And it flutters off.
All right. So with that, nothing happens right away, of course. So, you definitely have a little bit more time if you wish.
He's just pacing.
Okay. I will say when I mean a bit more time, it's going to be your next turn if that's going to happen.
Yes. He's just pacing as he's waiting. That's it. That's his whole turn.
All right. And with that, we're going to move on to the next, which is Evelyn. But back to happy music. Okay, Evelyn, we come to you.
Meow.
Oh,
Meow. Wait, I'm a rabbit. Rabbits don't make noises.
Cabot.
I'm a cabot.
You're a cabot. You're a cat meow bun.
alright. With all the time I have probably passed, Evelyn most likely will have eaten her breakfast.
Yep, she takes it away, cleans it up, puts the dish away. Actually, well, during that time, she's actually, Mira is, tending to Metric and also looking to Kaylee if she would like anything as well. Yep, you've got the floor, Evelyn.
Alright. Well, I will see what Vix has for me. And Matrix?
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, some of us are a lot more open-minded than you might think.
I am really happy to hear that. I just really hope that everybody understands that what I did what I'm meant to do and what I mean to do are all different. And I truly do care greatly for Belle.
Alright. And Katie? Where would Fitz be right now?
Her lab is at the bottom of the ship. So just take the stairs all the way down. Not all the way down, because then you would be in the bottom part of the ship. All the way down, and then just follow the hallway to the end.
Alright, thanks.
No problem.
2 floors down from here. Go to the door. Closes behind you. Closes on you. You're now trapped. You are now the door.
I have become Dorku.
You are now Dorkun.
No, it'll be Dor-chan.
Dorkun-chan. Okay, yep. You're in the right spot, just at the end of the hallway. As you approach, you see that there's a little lit up button over to the right, which upon pressing, opens the door. Oh, Evelyn, I was expecting you. Sorry, I'm overwatching them. As they, well, won't worry too much about that. I'm sure you've got questions.
Yeah, well, what's the blueprint about that you left in my room?
Aha. Well, that is called the X-Wall. As you can tell by the name of it, it is actually a bit more of a Crowley design than mine. But basically, this is something that you can deploy whenever you find yourself in desperate need of cover. Because, well, it just kind of swings yourself over, hopping over the table, and lands right next to you, and just kind of gives you a little poke in various places. You're a bit squishy. So,
I don't think I'm that squishy.
well, it's more of the curvaceous part of you, dear. I'm just saying that you don't exactly have the sturdiness to deal with certain hits like some others can. You prefer to be far back, and you prefer to be behind cover, don't you?
Yeah, and being behind cover does make it easier when I can just throw a second glance at someone, because I don't need to see them for that.
Well, this is something intended to help you get the cover that you desperately need when there is no cover to be gotten to fast enough. Basically, here, let me show you. Puts the blueprint down, spreads it out. This is actually a simple device that when you lay it on the ground and you activate it, a sturdy wall pops up. You can use that for cover. Full cover. Of course, it takes a bit to set up, so you can't use it as, like, reactionary to somebody about to blast you, but you can do it quick enough as, say, like a bonus action. So you can set it up and then, I don't know, launch a chromatic orb at somebody. Proactive rather than reactive, but handy if you can't get behind a wall or anything in time. Problem is that you need to be careful with it because, well, it's like other structures can be destroyed, so I would highly recommend that you don't let it stay out for too long and let it recharge. So once you're done, just push it back down. It'll go into a nice little locking click, and it will start to recharge itself and can be used a multitude of times before fully draining. I would say by the time that it's fully out, you'll be back on the ship anyway. But it's got enough charges to say, last you your decent standard adventure time, but you'll only be able to set it up once every minute or so. And I wouldn't bother trying to carry it around when it's not inside of its little compartment, because it's kind of big. It is a 5x5 wall after all.
I could imagine.
Right, so make sure to put it back in a little carrying case. But that's it. I figured that it would be something simple for you, but something really effective considering the way that you do battle. Insta-wall, courtesy of Crowley.
That would be that is pretty handy.
But that's all there is to it. So basically, if this is to your liking, I'll get started on it and have it ready for you. I have all the materials. I just needed to see if it was something that you were relatively interested in.
Yeah, that would be handy in the long run. Just as long as I remember to put it back.
Oh, of course, of course. And there is good news. There's no attunement involved. It's just a machine. There's very little magic involved. So if you want to set it up or give it to somebody else to use, by all means. They just have to follow the same rules, of course.
Alright, the only ones that I can think of it benefiting mostly is, well, that I can think of mostly is me and Kaylee.
That would be true. Kaylee could hide behind it and snipe. So, yeah, if you could set it up, but on, say, you set it up, but very soon you could get behind actual cover, then you could leave it there and let somebody else use it. So,
And you said it'd take a minute to set up?
a minute to recharge. Basically, how it's going to work is quickly you set it down, hit the button, up it pops, and then it's basically becomes sturdy as it attaches itself to the ground. That's the energy output right there. But after that minute or so, it's going to need a charge because it's going to lose that sturdiness and then be able to be toppled over like a domino.
Alright. That's good to know.
Simple, but effective. So, if you like it, I'll get started on it right away, but alongside all these other little projects. But I'm actually just so happy to be at work again.
I can imagine, and I bet you're just willing to try out this new place of yours.
Absolutely. That is why I literally waited for each and every one of you to come down here with the blueprints instead of just making it for you, because I quite really didn't have the tools or the space or the anything at the time. But now that I do, I can make good on those promises.
Well, that sounds great.
So, with that being said, can you do me a favor?
What does that be?
Well, she kind of just points over to her father and Akira. Just, can you do me a favor and just check in on with them really quick? Make sure they're doing okay. As, my father especially has been looking over Philomena for a little too long. I've already bashed him in the skull once, and he's just going to deny it in front of me.
If you want, you can open the door, and I can just move them both to the end of the hallway.
That's hilarious. Let's do it.
Okay. Let's see here. Vortex Warp.
Who are we gonna do first?
I can do both of them.
At the same time?
Vortex Warp is a single target spell.
So
With twin spell, I can target both.
Okay. Very well then, proceed.
And that would mean if it gets the wielder, it had to pass a DC 17 con save.
Oh dear. Well, I know Grix probably is gonna have a problem. Kira, if you could please give us a Constitution saving throw. Oh, Grix failed.
What's happening to me?
You're just getting warped down the hall.
Yeah, you're getting a prank played on you. You're getting vortex warped to the end of the hall.
Oh, so Constitution save?
Yeah, Constitution
Yeah.
save 14.
17.
Yeah, 17, sorry.
18.
18.
Oh,
So-
lucky!
So basically what happens is Evelyn starts to cast her spell, and then Akira, you are just in the middle of a conversation with Grix until all of a sudden you just hear a popping noise, and then he's gone.
Wait,
Well,
where did you send him?
to the end
Don't
of the
worry
hall.
about it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Well, I got one of them.
Wait a minute. What? I don't remember needing to take a leak.
Oh,
What? The door just opens from the bathroom at the end of the hall, and he's just like, where am I right now? Wait, is that...
No.
Is that... Wait, how did I get here? He's just running down the hall. Opens up the door. There's a toilet paper trail on his foot. Where did I go just now?
You sure you didn't get lost?
Dad, don't you remember you were working with the working with Philomena over there, and you had to rush out the door to go to the bathroom. I don't really
okay,
have to
that
do
would be a fucking deception check.
Let's see.
I'm gonna be assisting her because Tegan and I helped.
All right. Oh, this is actually gonna be bad. Or Grix. Oh, it's actually pretty close. But you said you're assisting?
Yeah.
Oh, I can make
Wait.
it worse.
Did I? Is that what I did? Wait, that would mean that I... Oh. Nick's don't tell your mother about this. Wait. She's always watching us. Oh, shit. Sorry, honey, I really needed to go. I guess. I don't remember leaving. What happened? Did I black out?
I'm just looking at these two. Okay. I got you two, don't worry.
I mean, you were right there with me. You should have seen what happened. What happened? I'm so confused.
Let's just say I have some competition.
I see. All right. I guess we'll go back to work then. Excellently done, Evelyn. Excellently done.
Unfortunately, it seemed like Akira managed to fend it off.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. He just hops back over the desk. At least now, maybe my father will stay with his eyes on work.
One can hope.
And on that, you've only got a couple minutes left.
I think I'm gonna end my turn by going up top deck.
All right. So, Vix just waves to you. I'll get started on this. It should be ready very, very, very soon. So, go enjoy yourself.
Oh, Evelyn, since you're leaving, do you mind telling everyone that it's a good possibility that Philomena's body can be, besides being done, and also going to be ready to get transferred over. Oh, her soul getting transferred.
Alright, I could pass that message along.
After I'm done here, I'm going to go find Philomena herself and see if she's ready.
Use. Would it be actually, is it wrong for me to say, would it be like hurtful to you or, you know what, I'm just going to come out and say it, you sly fox.
I do no such thing.
All right, so Evelyn, back to you. You leave the
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna go top deck and end my turn. So we could technically go on to the next person while I'm moving upwards.
All right. So, yep, Belle's still not here, so I think we can count him as missing for today. Oh well. So, Kaylee, we are going to come back to you.
Okay. So, since the ship is completely soundproof, I'm guessing there would be no DC to be able to hear that.
It's heavily sound dampened, but considering that, yeah, you have a couple of walls between you and the sound dampening walls overall, yeah, you would not have been able to hear that.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, because the red room especially is sound dampened. It's more so than any other room.
Alright. I had a feeling, but, you know, had to check. It's gonna probably be a while until Belle wakes up, so try not to get drunk, please.
No, that's fine. If anything, the drink and talking with the three of you has helped me out a little bit. This is something that just needs to finally come out, so that way, at the very least, there's no more secrets.
Exactly. I had been meaning to talk to you about this, but everything started getting busy, and then, well, you know who decided to just force it out into the open by just straight up talking to Belle about it. Still not happy about that.
It is what it is. I would say that if it's worth talking about, it needs to be talked about, and this actually is something worth talking about. I can't hide it forever, especially not from him.
Yeah.
Especially, well, not Anaran either, but especially not from Belle.
Yeah.
I
just think you were going to say the exact same thing I was going to say.
Don't want to lose him.
Exactly. I care about Bill just as much as you do.
That's why I'm going to still leave it up to his choice.
Well, it'll all depend. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
But, for now, don't worry about it.
All right. I'm going to spend a little bit more time here and talk with Nira. You go have fun.
Oh, by the way, once we get to Pirates Port, I'm dragging you on vacation.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, weren't we just on
Exactly.
vacation?
Exactly. She just opens the doors while she's staring at her, does that whole "I'm watching you" kind of motion, and then backs out of the room and closes the door behind her.
We were just on vacation, though. I okay. All right. So you come to the top deck. A little bit of time has passed. Slightly later in the day.
Open the doors.
Open the door. It's at
Is
this.
Rito still...
It's at this
Oh.
point that Sahir finally walks out. Like, thanks, Rito. I think that's probably a good idea. It'll also be a good way to find a way to tell a story from all this.
What did you suggest to her?
Well, she's been wanting to see the world for a good while, so I told her that maybe she should write everything down. Keep a log. And not just of what she sees, but what she sees all of us do. So basically, essentially,
A kind of
a record
keeper?
Yeah, a record keeper.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Yep.
Yep. So,
What about you, Rin?
well, truth be told, I'm not really good at much. All I really know is what I am, and that is a paladin and a guard. So I guess I'm gonna be just mostly guarding the place, helping out with small things here or there.
Well, we don't have many paladins on board, so I think
You only have the one. That's right.
the best thing I can ask you to do is keep an eye on Careless for me.
I could do that. Yeah.
I'm not asking you to babysit him, but just allow him to open up more. Make sure he's not running away from people.
I see. Well, that's actually something I actually offered to him as a little bit of advice. I did tell him that he needs to talk with Anaran about some of his problems. So, yeah, I think I could do that.
Alright. I would say that's all you really need to do.
Okay.
I
Well,
think we definitely have a ton of hands already on deck. Anyways.
I heard something else. Oh, good grief. Is that okay, Captain? Yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, quite frankly, you could do anything that you want to, just as long as you at least have something to do. And if it's to watch over Careless and help him out with his paladining. Is that a word?
Ning.
Paladining? Paladining.
Ness. Paladiness. I don't know.
Paladinus. Paladinus. Nas.
Yes.
This is the. Okay. I think I get it. Well, if that's the case, then, thank you very much. She just kind of bows and looks over to the door.
You don't need to bow. We're not royalty.
Well, I mean, he's the captain of a ship. I should at least, show some sort of respect, shouldn't I? What, to me? Yes, you're the captain. I mean, I suppose that is true, but no, you don't have to. Wait, I got it. At ease, soldier! I'm not the military, though. I order you to relax. I think I'm starting to get it. Rub-a-dub-dub. Get yourself in the tub.
Go ahead and
You have a hot
relax, Rin. Everything's fine. Just treat Rito like a person.
A person. You've got it. All right. Well, I guess if you need anything specifically from me, then sure. I'd just, I guess forever.
Rin, calm down. It's okay. It's okay. She puts her hands on her shoulder. It's okay.
Sorry, I'm not really good with the socializing thing for one, and two, I guess I never really expected to find myself here on a pirate ship with a whole lot of people that was wanting to come and help me. I'm a little overwhelmed by scope and kindness, you could say.
Here's what I'm going to suggest. There's a group of people over there playing cards. Why don't you go join them?
I could do that?
Yeah.
What are you
It's
looking
to
at me
know
for?
them.
You don't need permission to go and have fun. Okay. Sure. Okay. I'll do that.
Exactly.
She just bows to Rito, bows to you, and just subconsciously just bows to Theo. Thank
She
you all.
pokes him. Oh, go! That one's gonna have to get some socialization training.
There we go.
We're gonna have to teach her.
That one's a stiff.
I can understand why, though, especially where she's from.
Why?
Saren Ray?
Who?
You know what? It's okay, Theo.
Saren Ray of Sunshine? Is Saren Ray? Is Saren also Ray? Is this a riddle?
I don't know.
I don't know. It could be.
Is there anything you would want, Theo?
Oh, there's lots of things that I want. So, I want this, 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 I want this. And who's this? I tell Nami, Tsunami, first mate. If she's your first, who's your second? Is the rabbit your second? No, that's not what that means. First mate means. Kaylee, I think my head hurts.
She's a lot more fairy than Nami is.
May I suggest some Tylenol? What? Ooh, what's this?
Alright,
Okay.
alright. She just plucks up Theo.
Hey! Oh, don't touch me there. I like it. Wait, where are we going?
Go play with Thor.
Go play with Thor? Who's Thor?
That's Thor.
Oh, that's Thor. Wait, I heard of another Thor. He's the dwarf. Does the dwarf turn into the wolf? I love him. I want him. He's
No.
mine.
Okay, she's just gonna close the door behind her.
She just gets on to Thor. It's like, Yamul! Huh?
Sorry, Thor.
And
Sorry,
Thor,
so used to being ridden.
and Thor just runs around the deck with Theo on top, and she seems to forget literally everything she was talking about and just having fun.
Caitlyn closes the door.
Oh boy. I will say you only have about a few minutes left, though.
So, my connection with Nami be able to hear feel. Wait, she disappeared. Nami's not there anymore.
Oh, she should still be there. Line of sight, I guess.
Line of
Maybe.
sight, yeah.
Oh, I hate line of sight.
Yep, she's.
Oh my God.
She has not moved from that spot.
There you go. All right. So, my connection with Nami. How's she doing?
She seems at peace right now, but the fact that she hasn't awakened yet is something of a bit of a concern. But only because the fact that she has been now asleep for over a week. But at least from what you feel from your connection with her, she seems to be fine. Just almost maybe just like a matter of time before she finally wakes up.
Do you ever get the feeling that she might not wake up?
I would rather not think about that. She's gonna wake up. She's gonna wake up. She's gonna be back to her normal, happy self. I'm gonna give her a big hug, tell her that she worried us, and she's gonna be confused. It's not gonna matter. Because she'll be here with us.
How's Ryudo doing?
He seems a little tired after dealing with the trio from before, but not like exhausted that he needs to collapse. Just kind of like rubbing his eye, like, ugh. It's been a while since I had to do that last. Kind of a feeling. But as he looks at Nami, he seemed fine before, but when you mentioned her maybe not getting up, he started to worry.
Just have to put our trust in her. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is a Fae thing. Maybe she's in hibernation or something. I don't know. I've never seen her do this before. But,
Well, we've never seen her sing for an entire day either.
I've never heard her sing at all before. Not even for a second or two. She always had a bit of a sing-songiness in her voice, but she never flat out sang anything. That was the first for me, too.
He just takes his hands, pulls them onto the bed.
Hey, well, now? I mean,
No.
I'm not complaining. but-
No.
Oh,
She takes Nami and snuggles her in between the both of them.
I got it. Okay. Neat. And pulls Nami in between. I think with how they're shifted, maybe they should switch places.
Probably.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yep, that looks a little bit better.
there we go.
Okay. So the two of you just lay down, and Rito takes a moment to get a bit of rest from the politics, or not really politics, captaining. We'll just go with that. And two of you rest with Nami right in the middle, as the three of you take a moment. Zeed staunchly stays firm and watches the door. And that is where we will end your turn.
Good burp. Good burp.
All right. So, Chase, you have been training with Leonis for quite some time now. He has been very rudimentary with his approach, just bonking. Lots and lots of bonking.
Actually, still works for what Chase is trying to do because he's trying to still get the second half, the Shield Master feat, which is adding his Shield's AC bonus to Dex saving throws.
Mhm.
So having that beating is just okay. That works. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank
bonk,
you.
Bonk, 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 bonk,
Okay.
bonk,
Okay,
bonk,
Leonis.
bonk,
Leonis.
bonk, 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 bonk.
At ease, soldier.
Leonis believes you're done.
Thank you. I appreciate the help. If I need more training, I will come to see you.
You will not need more training. You are now finished.
I'll take your word for it.
You got the second half of the feat.
Okay.
You finally got it. I completely forgot about that, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should give that to you now.
So, glad to see you up, Evelyn. Everything okay? Evelyn?
Yeah. You kind of got me. You kind of got me off guard for a moment.
Fair enough.
well, now I'm up here and you know, I got a little message from Akira.
Okay.
Apparently, from what he said, that you might be good to transfer Philomena.
Okay. I mean, today, Belle would probably like to be awake for it, but I mean, at the same time, we can ask Philomena what she thinks. But that's fine. Probably should go tell, I guess, Kaylee, let her know what's going on. You'd go do that, and I'll go find Anaran. How's that sound?
Alright, last time I saw Aaron, he was on the deck below this one, but I don't know if he's still there though.
I'll go look around. There's a couple of places, but all right. See you in a little bit.
See you around.
Well, that's a bunch of good news all over the place. Nothing could ruin this day.
Famous last words.
Intentional last words.
And with that, you approach the big wooden doors, and that is when the music needs to change.
So yeah, as Chase enters, he sees the candles are pointing and following.
These other things too, but I will wait for the music to change before I react.
Mm-hmm.
So, walk in, and you find that there is a bit of damage where a window had been shattered. You see that Anaran is currently being consumed by a bit of wrath. You see a lot of scrapings and carvings on the wall, and all of the notes scribbled out on the whiteboard.
As Chase walks in, he goes, "Oh, Anaran's good news. What the freaking hell happened in here?"
They share the same soul. They share the same soul. They share the same fucking soul.
Calm down. All right. Calm
He
down.
points at the whiteboard where it says, "Ryudo and Raven share same soul."
Okay.
Option A, get the gods to remove Raven from Ryudo and kill Raven off. Option B, delete Ryudo.
Okay. I see where you're coming with this. Little narrow-sighted with that. Okay. I get it. I get it. So the clone theory was what seems to be the correct theory. Okay, I get it. I get it, Anaran. Or are you even Anaran right now?
I don't know, Kagado.
That's
How
gonna be
much
a
of this is that?
That's gonna be a wisdom saving throw from you. But right now, with how much wrath is taking over, that's gonna be a wisdom saving throw. I'd say about a 19.
With or without disadvantage?
Neither. Flat roll.
Okay. Wow, I failed 14.
14. Nah, that's wrath.
That's when the words stop. Just growling.
This is what she was talking about. Great. Look. Wrath, I believe Kaylee said your name was.
He lets out an affirmative growl.
Was hoping to meet you and your counterpart on better, calmer measure. This is a jump to conclusions. Yes, getting the gods to intervene can potentially help. We don't know everything yet. We don't know what's going on. Those items, those treasures, might be what also will bring Raven back. If we can get rid of them, if we can destroy them, then he never comes back. We can think of something. Okay? But if we're going to think rationally, we need a little bit more calm. I know anger is what your deal is. But unfocused anger leads to nothing but destruction. I need someone focused right now. Can you let Anaran go for a little while? Please.
Anaran, I need you to do another wisdom saving throw. This is going to be at advantage, though the DC has dropped to 16.
So 50-50.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So 22.
All right. With that, Wrath listens, and it seems as though that enough rage has been let out for the time being, and he gradually takes his grip off of you until eventually you come back to your senses, becoming yourself again.
Okay. Just went up from a situation to a problem, your little backseat drivers. Okay. Deal with that later.
I would silence that tongue of yours before it gets removed from you.
Just evaluating things. Take it as you will. Look, I get it. I see that those two are options. But, like I said, they may not be our only options. Okay?
He grabs Chase by the collar of his tunic, chest piece, whatever.
Chase, will you allow this?
For now.
Okay.
It doesn't fucking matter if we remove the items. If it's sitting in his soul no matter what, Vicus already shown off he knows forbidden and forgotten magic.
We will find a way to stop it. Okay? If not the gods, by some other means. Okay?
We let go. I've already got some things in motion.
Okay. Good. But Ryudo dying is
Is an
last.
option.
I did
It's
not.
n-
Let me finish. I said is a last option. Plan Zeta. After everything else we have even tried or thought of has failed, we do it. Okay? I'm not against it happening if it absolutely has to happen, but I want to make sure I go through everything I can think of before I have to put Kaylee through that. Or I've put those people upstairs through that. I understand this is the end of the world we're dealing with. I want to make sure that as many of us come out of this alive as possible, okay?
That's not how war works, Chase.
I know war is how wars are fought, okay? But I have to stay optimistic.
Optimistic gets people killed.
Pessimistic gets everyone killed. I understand we have to be efficient. But if we think with only our only logic, we will miss something.
What do you want, Chase?
I came to tell you that apparently everything's ready to go with Philomena if she wants to do it today.
Get another headache.
What's that? You kind of garbled there.
I said, great, another headache.
Look. I have to ask, are those two of your two pastors going to be a problem?
Only if you make them a problem. Which is why I said to silence your tongue.
Make sure. Try to keep them from taking control at a bad time, please.
He does not respond.
We are eventually going to go to your village. I will not bring up them. But if I'm asked, I will say something.
You won't need to.
Okay. Get yourself something to drink.
Not
Maybe dehydrate.
thirsty.
You're going to dehydrate yourself if you keep going like that.
I'm fine, Chase.
I'd say get some air, but you already opened a window. I'll see if I can find some. I'll find some spare glass panes later. God damn it!
All right. Chase, you do still have a couple of minutes.
Well, I'm heading this way. Shave
Alright.
and a haircut.
Beep, beep. It's unfortunately cardboard bell, but it seems that something couldn't help but want to respond in some kind of way.
Philomena, you in there?
There's just kind of an echoey sound coming from Bell. Yes, I'm here, but boy, is it very... Well, let me just put it to you this way. I'm not very happy about being inside of this flat.
Well, you're hoping for Belle to be awake when this happens, but I think we're about ready to go.
Oh, are we already at the island?
No, no, no. Getting you out of there.
Wait. And suddenly there's just a bit of a glow as she manifests herself. It's just not the same when he's cardboard. I like to exit him in such hilarious ways. But no, seriously, what?
Yeah, Grix says things seem to be. He's about got it properly modeled after your form. Akira helped with that, and Akira seems to have a way to help speed up the process. So
I see. Well, then, if that's the case, you'll just have to, I'll have to give Akira my thanks personally.
All right.
So what are we waiting for? Let's get that.
That's what we're waiting for.
Oh, right.
I was about to pick up Paper Brain here, and well, I was gonna take him upstairs first. Well, I'll take you down to the lab and go get Kaylee. Or actually, I was gonna let Evelyn do that. So I'll just take you down to the lab. Let's go.
All right. Well, it's a real shame that this curse is going to get in the way of this, but I think if he was going to be here for anything, I think it would be for something else. It may be cardboard, but I could still hear some things.
You'll also talk to somebody else. One in the cage. What does he say?
Funny enough, he seems to be happy that this is going to be a thing, me leaving. He's a complicated fellow, let me tell you. But I will say this much. I don't think he's as scary as Belle had initially made him seem. It's almost like talking to Belle without the crazy.
Okay. Well, since you can talk to him, give him a message. Right now, I'm gonna treat him as a neutral. If we can start working on getting those two together when he comes out, as long as he doesn't make himself a threat, I'm willing to give him a shot.
This goes right up to Cardboard Bell and goes close to where the ear-ish is. Just kind of leans in. You hear that, Snake Brain? Please don't give them any trouble. In fact, if anything, if you're gonna do it for me, okay? Well, we'll see.
Alright, I pick up the Bell cardboard. Alright, let's head downstairs.
And Philomena just pops out as you carry Cardboard Bell.
We'll just teleport. Well,
Yeah, I'll teleport him down there. That'll work. You press the button, the door opens up, and that's where we're ending your turn. So basically, for everyone else at this point, at the next part of your turn, if you wish to partake in this scene, then just head on down. But you don't have to cut your turn short for its sake. It's just that would be your ending point if you wanted to do some more. So Belle and Chase step inside, and the door closes. And that is where we're going to move on to Akira. So, Akira, since you are also in here, you now have you have Chase and Philomena there. So, I will let you decide if you want to converse with them a little bit first.
Oh, looky. You guys decided to show up.
Yeah, well, I had to drag him down because the curse wouldn't let him go. But Philomena seemed, well, I'll let her tell you.
So she just manifests herself and she takes a look around. Well, this is Certainly not anything I've ever seen before, except Crowley's labs. Oh, is that what you've chosen? Oh, Evans! Yes, on the real deal, not this illusion here, but,
We're going based off how you really would want to look, so...
Oh,
give
you
me-
know me very well. Let's take a look here. So this is it, then. Not
I will say one-
bad.
I will say one thing, Philomena. You can't get too far from the ship. You're gonna have a limited battery pack for now. We're working on a more extended one, but for now, that bed beside you, that's where you're gonna be sleeping.
Oh, well. Let me put you this way. Whoop, wrong person. Yeah, let me put you this way. My options are sleeping against the brain of, Bell. Or this thing. And considering how tight and cluttered his head is, I think that this is probably going to be a little bit nicer. And, I'm going to be bound to the ship because of a battery issue, huh? Well, I hope that you'll make that maybe a secondary priority. Maybe some kind of battery packs, something hot swappable. I don't know. How does it work?
Well, I'll let Griggs explain that.
And none of this A or B or C bullshit. I'm all D, baby. I beg your pardon? Batteries. I mean, that's what I thought she said. So, how do we get this thing going? What do we do? Do I just hop in? Do I poke it? Do I kick it? What do I do?
Oh, how the process is going to work.
This thing just
I'm
disappears by now.
So how the process is going to work, I'm going to have to ask for a surge in order to make sure I have enough power for it. 2, you're going to be part of... We're going to be bonded for a couple of minutes. And 3, you recognize the certain something that the robot told him.
Gotta turn the music volume down a little bit. I heard everything but the third thing. What was the third thing?
Philomena, do you recognize a certain something that the Warforger told him?
As she turns to take a look. You fucking kept it. You all actually kept it. Oh, I knew you loved me.
Well, he kept it. You just passed it on to me, and I have it.
Right, the halfling. I wonder how he's doing.
He's enjoying his newfound life he has.
Well then, once I get enough battery to where I can leave the ship and do what I want to, I'll have to go and say hi to him. Say thank you for holding on to this. Don't
Serious
worry,
notes?
everything's genuine. I'm not going to do anything bad.
On a serious note, are you absolutely sure and ready to be transferred into your new body?
My options are having a body of my own that I can move about freely, that I can do exactly anything that I want to, at least within the confines of the ship, versus literally being a ghost on borrowed time inside the head of a crazy person. An adorkable crazy person that I care for very much, but a crazy person nonetheless. Yeah, I think it's probably better for everybody that this happens. Especially for me.
And I'm pretty sure that we already beat this subject in dead horse. This is your third and final chance.
Yeah.
Don't screw it up, or I rip the soul right out of it.
It's all right. I said it before, I said again, and I will say it again and again. I'm with you. I'm with all of you this time. I'm not gonna let somebody like him continue to run rampant. Not anymore.
Splendid. Now, if you're ready, I'm going to have to make sure I'm prepared. So, I'm pretty sure everyone would love to see the new you, so this will give some time. That's Akira's going to go and pull out, or basically take off his left glove, grab his dagger, cut his hand open, and start making sigils on the warboard.
Ooh, dark.
Well, I'll get this right. Make sure everything's prepared.
Now, I suppose necromancy does make sense in this case. It is a soul, after all.
And now then, Akira basically is going to contact his patron just to have a surge of energy.
All right. So, you try to get in contact with, you say your patron, so not your goddess. So it's going to just be a Maya.
Yeah, I'm going to say this is the kind of stuff that Inari's not going to be fond of.
Well, probably not, but at least as far as Amaya is concerned, she's like, oh, this is fun. Yeah, here's a bit of energy.
So Akira's basically preparing, and we're waiting for everyone else.
All right. So, with that, we will end Akira's turn. Now, I'm going to stop there. And then we're going to come back to Anaran. So, Anaran, now you know what is happening. So the question is, what would you like to do?
First, he waits for Phaedria.
All right. So, if that's the case, let me get... No, I've got her song somewhere. There it is. All right. So, that works. All right. So basically, right outside the door, the hole that you just made, there's a quick flash of light as you see somebody finally appear and then make her way through the entrance. And make sure I got... Yep, there it is. Well, isn't this gaudy? Well, that was supposed to be an entrance. There he is.
She's out the ship.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
she was
she
out
is.
the ship, then she came inside through the opening. What is it?
Did you know that Raven and Ryudo were the same person?
I don't believe you are of any position to ask. But
Oh,
considering
really?
I'm here, I might as well... Yes. Yes, I did. That's why I took up the mantle.
Raven has to do with Bicus's plan, so he isn't probably going to try and erase Ryudo to bring Raven back.
Yes, and that is exactly why I had Ryudo go on this little quest to begin with, but since he's gathered up quite a large assortment of friends to help him, I suppose that things are going quite swimmingly. Even if he is... Well. So, You called me here for a reason, and I'd like to hear it quickly. I've got important things to do.
Did you make the arrangements to meet the Triad or what?
I heard you the first time you asked that before. Yes, I did.
Good. Because when we go there, we are going to erase Raven.
Well, that's if they're able to do so. I really don't know what they're capable of, but they are above me, so far be it from me to deny. However, at the very least, I know that they are capable of something, and that is protecting him. So,
There's that option.
with these whole gems situation, things have gotten really complicated now that you know about Raven. Oh boy. Still, it works best this way. At least that means he's got more people in his corner, and he won't have to turn, and I won't have to be very angry.
Could you please cut the crap for 5 minutes? He already knows why you're such a bitch to him. For fuck's sake, we are on the same side.
And I don't care. I care about results. If this leads to results, I'm happy. If it doesn't lead to results, I'm upset. So far, results are happening. So,
Oh, I've
Since-
heard of Celestials being a pain in the ass. Oh. Anyway, just try to speed that meeting up. The quicker we get rid of this loose end, the quicker we can stick it to Bicus.
yes, of course, and that would be very, very nice. So, I will get in touch with them. I'm pretty sure that Tyr might be available to speak with here in a moment, actually. I'll see if maybe... Where are you off to now?
Pirates Point.
Oh, that dingy little island. All right, I would
It
say...
wants another vacation. I don't know why.
The pleasures of those with very little life. I will see that this happens as early as when you depart from there after a few days. The whole reason why we are so busy is because of Bicus and this bullshit. So, it is definitely in my interest to speed this up as well.
Well, then get a move on, little angel.
I would highly recommend that you hold your tongue before I rip it out of your skull.
He looks up, these spectral tears flowing. Hi, Phetria. Been a few centuries. How's it doing?
There is just the biggest of eye rolls and sighs. Oh, good grief.
What's the matter? We used to work hand... Well, we used to work hand in hand. Loosely termed. Anyway.
Perhaps, but that was a different time.
Ah, yes, before we got trapped in Somnium to do the job without getting any fucking notice whatsoever.
Sorry? Is that what you want me to say?
I don't give two shits about you.
Oh, good. That makes two of us. So, are you just riding him
having
along
fun.
like a horse,
Oh,
just using him as
no.
transport, or what are you doing?
Oh, you know, doing my job, getting a notice on a little island off the corner of Zadoria about a little girl dying 300 times. And you know, regulation of emotions. I go show up there, do my thing, and then I get sucked up into this elf.
Right. Garon. And his annoying little experiments. Well, since you've been summoned back, well, I suppose you're all happy. Well, no, that's impossible. You're nothing but sorrow. So I'll let you continue to wallow in it while I go get some work done. But before that, I guess while I'm here, I should probably pay the moron a visit. I'm sorry.
Aren't spent so long in the mortal plane.
And I don't remember you telling me what to do.
I don't, but the rules say otherwise.
And since when have I ever followed the rules?
Either you do or you go to the 9 hells. We both know this. Now go the fuck back to Elysium. I have a necromantist to go keep an eye on.
Well, I suppose that... No, I really could just go and say hi to him and just do it twice to just spite you. But honestly, I'd rather not look at him right now.
You could, and it would hurt me so.
Boy, for somebody that's all about sorrow, you sure laugh a lot. Ugh. Are you sure you're sorrow and not just annoyance?
Oh, but darling dear, everyone knows me, and everyone hates me. They just don't know it. Bye.
And you just, as you close the door, you just hear a little bit before the doors finally close. So these are the notes, huh? Then you just, outside of a window nearby, there's a little flash, and her presence seems to be gone.
Oh, did you really have to agitate them? Of course I did. It's been a while. Oh boy. You do not make fighting for your side easy. Who cares? So, Anaran, well, oh, wait.
One more down.
Way the fuck on the bottom.
Yes.
There. Everything blends in! Everything blends in! New shit!
It's a ship!
Hey, I got used to it quick.
It's been a while, okay? It takes a little bit.
You'll get used to it enough.
If I could just teleport outside, I would.
So, because you're so low in the ship, there are no windows here, so nobody on this floor would have even known, seen anything of Featria being there.
Mm-hmm.
So, you actually have like a couple minutes if you want to say anything while you're here.
Feeling better?
Vix is just picking up the bell and moving him over.
No, don't move him too far, otherwise she gets yanked with him.
No, that's proper. She's in range. She can stay within this entire room. She's good. I was asking, are you feeling better, Anaran? We were talking up in the red room. You weren't very happy.
I must have zoned that out.
I asked to talk to you specifically. Okay, we'll deal with that later.
So we gonna finally give the prisoner her bone body back?
Of course, I certainly hope so. And then I won't feel like such a prisoner anymore. Well, I'll still be bound to the ship, but I'll still at least feel like me again. That's the idea, for the most part.
By the way, Mitra and Vix, we're gonna have a talk about that teapot.
All right. If there's something else you would like to request, I could most certainly put it together. I just thought of something that you already had that we could enhance a bit.
Specific idea-wise, no.
Let's table that for after session.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Hey, it just kind of goes up. Just nudges. We'll brainstorm it.
Brainstorm?
Brainstorming. You and I come up with different ideas, throw them at each other, see what we like, and sticks.
I thought you were gonna suggest making a storm that drops brains.
I mean,
That's something Bell would come up with.
to be fair, that would be a great intimidation tactic. I mean, just imagine Nahiri just up there cackling like a witch as a big storm brews and a bunch of brains falls down. Oh, jeez. Everybody's going to be smelling the shit in your enemy's pants.
I don't think we want to clean that up.
No, of course not. But that's what they got to do.
Anyways, but all right. Anything else you want to do, Naraku?
No, that was my big thing.
All right. So, with that, let's see. Evelyn, to you. So, you've seen quite a few people are already going down.
I feel I only seen one.
You only saw Chase.
I suppose that is true, yes.
But he was also told to go tell Kaylee, so.
That part is definitely true.
Yes. So, anyways, moving on.
Yeah.
Sharon, what would you like to do for your turn, sir?
Well, let's see if I can find Kaylee real quick. But as I am passing by, how are these two groups doing?
Well, Theo is riding Thor around like a horse, and he seems happy running around, and Theo's not hurting him or anything, so they're getting along fine. As far as the card playing table, Rin has joined, and Cyrus is looking extremely happy, because now there are 4 women to him, and you can basically just overhear the same old bullshit coming from his mouth. A lot of the girls seem to have caught on to his bullshit by now, except for poor Rin, who's actually taking almost everything that he says as the absolute truth.
Oh, poor Rin.
Careful now, Cyrus. Otherwise people might get conflicting tales.
Well, it's a good thing that there's only 2 people here with tails. And they won't get that conflicted, because they're attached. I don't think that's what that sheep... Oh, my head. Anyway, 2 3s.
And it probably been a while since Thor actually had some eye on him.
Thor just turns and looks at you, is just panting. Still kind of happily, but still kind of panting. He's been running around. Meanwhile, Theo's like, "This is fun, riding on the God of Thunder!" I mean, he is the God of Thunder, right? You are the God of Thunder? I expected you to be more humanoid. You're more furry. But still...
Well, if he starts shooting thunder anywhere, make sure that it's off the ship.
Right. We don't want to blow up your little boat. Yeah, don't blow up the boat, okay, Thor? I think that was him saying... I think that's him saying that he will not do any such thing. Actually, I should find out. Hold on. She just casts a little magic, puts it on herself. Okay, now I know exactly what he's saying. You tricked me. He is actually not the God of Thunder. He is, in fact, Doggo.
Brr.
Good boy, Doggo, but Doggo nonetheless. Named Thor. So, he cannot destroy the ship. Yet. We're gonna teach you how to destroy the ship.
Oh no. Oh no.
Supersonic Parks, let's go.
No.
We'll have you be able to bark inside of the sails and have the ship go super fast.
Oh my god.
Supersonic ship.
Well, that might be a good idea to talk with Kaylee and the captain first. I almost said Faye.
Yes, I am a fae. What do you want?
Yeah, I once had a dream about someone by the name of Faye. Something about a princess.
Huh. I wonder why she shares the name with us.
Maybe she was a princess of the Fae.
That could be. But that doesn't matter right now because I can't remember anything from there, so yay! Actually, that's a bad thing. Why am I cheering? Oh, can't remember anything. Anyway, Yamul! Thor, Doggo, Wolf.
I'll leave you to do the training.
Why for you stand still?
Hello, Onyx.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm, not sure how any of this works. I've never been on a ship before, but I am watching and I am learning, and there's a lot of, nothing. There's a lot of nothing. I mean, there's something. There's, Barry riding a wolf. There's a lot of fighting going on up there. There's people playing cards, but, I don't know. Something told me that there would be constant work, 24/7. I don't know, pulling on ropes. Lots and lots of pulling on ropes. For some reason.
I think that mostly depends on like if the weather take a turn.
Right. The weather would probably be a problem. Ah, that would make sense. Pulling on ropes. You'd have to tie things down because big winds, big waves, and I'm learning now. I have actually learned more from these 5 seconds talking with you than I have been this entire day on the ship.
Sometimes it's nice to just get an insightful eye on things.
Well then, I suppose I will need to learn a little bit more. Well, I was originally going to talk to Ryudo to find out what more I should be doing, but he seemed a little swamped, so that's why I was standing out here for this time. And then I just got caught up in watching.
Sometimes that's just something you can do. I do it sometimes.
Let me see. Well, at the very least, it seems everyone is happy and relaxed for the most part. I can't help but feel a bit of a omen right now. Probably gut feeling. Seems that things are going to be a bit rocky. No, that is not an Earth Genasi pun.
Well, depending on how things go, the chance bells might be ringing.
I think that was a pun, wasn't it?
Perhaps.
Anyway, are you here to see the captain too? Well! He's here!
Oh yeah, I said bells ringing.
He's gonna be here just in time.
I told you! I said, after you posted that thing, they were like, oh, Belle posted something an hour ago. And I'm like, I wouldn't put it past me if he posted that and then passed the fuck out.
Yeah, I sat down on my fucking couch. I didn't lay down. I didn't do anything. I just sat down on my couch. In like 10 minutes after posting that, I opened my eyes and it's 1 a.m.
That's what happened when you let down your guard. This morning, when I pulled all night, I didn't let my guard down for a moment. Then the moment I did, I fell asleep.
Apparently, I'm about to give one of you motherfuckers my actual goddamn phone number so you can just
think-
blow
I think
it
that
up.
might
Yeah,
be
good
the
idea.
best. Yeah.
That would be a good idea.
I've said that like what 5 times?
Yep.
Yes.
When?
So,
So let's
You
do this
didn't say
after
that to
the
me.
stream.
Yes, I
Mhm.
have.
well,
Let's move on.
Yes.
okay. So both situations could happen tonight, depending on if everybody's willing to stay up for it. So then, let's go on ahead and
I'm rested, so.
they're inside. You know what? I'll let you go first. I'm still watching.
Yeah, I need to tell Kaylee and I guess for you though about technically we might be getting another person on the crew.
Is that right? Boy, this is becoming a very filled ship. All right, well, just don't let me stop you. So,
Hey, Gene.
Z just goes over to the bed where they're just having a cuddle session with Nami to try and wake her up, and Z's just like flapping and squawking.
See, where you go?
He flew up too high.
Oh,
He flew out of the way. He flew out of the world. Zed, no!
Z, no!
Zed, come back!
I said, where did she go? Oh, there he is.
I don't like. There he is. He came back.
He went into the ceiling.
Z, what is it? What is it, boy? Little Timmy's in the well? What's going on?
There's no Timmy in this world. Only Zool.
All right, boy. Where did Timmy go?
No. Look behind you. Rito, look behind you.
Huh? Oh, Evelyn, hello!
Hey there, Rito. Hey there, Katie.
Hello. What's up?
What can we do for you?
I thought I might let you guys know that we might be in pretty soon. We might be welcoming a new crew member on the ship.
Who did you adopt again?
Technically, it wasn't Kay who adopted them. It was more Belle that adopted them.
Belle's a father? I gotta go tell him congratulations.
I'm
where
assuming
is
you're
he?
talking about Philomena.
Wait, where's Belle?
Yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh. Oh! Right. Oh, wait. No, wait. I prepared for this. You go on ahead without me. I gotta go get Nahiri.
What? Okay. Alright, well, come on, Evelyn, let's go.
Yeah, I saw the stuff happening in the lab downstairs. So
Hey, Onyx, could you do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you stay here with Nami?
Yes, I can do that.
Alright.
Is she alright?
I'll open up a Psy Whispers with her. Just contact me if she wakes up.
Alright. Actually, this is a fancy room. Not bad. So with that, the door closes. And
Evelyn just walks through the walls.
I know exactly where I'm going. I hope.
Yeah, you know what? I'll have Caleb lead the way. Yeah.
all right. So, with that, the door opens. Where are they? Oh. I put them on the side. I'll have them come in a little bit later, so I'll just have them right there. So the door closes. So, all right. So, Kaylee and Evelyn, as soon as the two of you walk in, Belle puffs back into being.
About damn time.
He's awake! I'm alive! But yes!
That is a hell of a springtime allergy.
Come over here, buddy. This is
We're
what
on
you've
the
been wanting.
Shit, how are you getting allergic to pollen?
I thought for a moment that we had to bring you awake.
I think it's lavender I'm getting allergic to, actually.
Bullshit!
No, I
think
think I'm with him on that.
I think he's allergic to the cardboard particles that are around him when he transforms. He's becoming allergic to himself.
Oh, no. All right.
Well, I mean, that's a lethal condition anyway. Hey, what am I looking at?
Ah, I see he's no longer cardboard.
We're getting your tenant out of your head. One that's not in the cage.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yes, so,
I like that one. It pays rent.
No, she doesn't.
yes, I did, actually.
How the fuck do you pay rent? You don't have any money.
I pay it in other ways. He likes when I tickle him in certain spots of his brain.
I was going with information, but let's go with that. Why not?
So, basically, Belle, we are about to begin the soul transference, and because it is a little bit easier to do when you know necromancy spells, Akira has stepped up to lend us a hand. So, my father and I will be handling the mechanical side of things. He'll handle the magic side of things. And hopefully, when all is said and done, Philomena will have a nice sewn body to come back to.
We do have backup clothing for her, don't we?
Oh,
Bill,
right.
Bill, I think you took care of that, didn't you?
Sorry we're late.
I did, but...
Sorry we're late.
Yeah.
Oh, good. It hasn't happened yet. Okay, good. I got the clothes here.
Oh, sweet. Belle, I can actually use your hand.
What?
Need your hand. Come here.
Please don't fist the
wait.
android.
No. Can I see your hand real quick?
You give up a few things chasing a dream.
He immediately just opens out his hand. Hey, Belle, can I see your hand real quick?
Sure.
Grabs it and immediately stabs his hand to get his blood. Thank you. And he actually used his blood to do the sigils now.
Oh, bitchin'.
Oh, should be it.
Okay.
Oh, quit your crying, be a big boy.
All right. Looks like everything is almost.
What is a knife if not an oversized needle?
Look, if you're a good boy, we'll get you a Snoopy sticker and a lollipop, okay?
Snoopy Snicker.
Sticker. I meant to say sticker.
I was like, Snickers, like Snickerdoodles, Snickers a chocolate bar.
I'm sure he'd like that as well.
You're not you when you're hungry, Belle.
Surely ain't.
All right. All right. So, ambience. Now then, I believe it's time that we finally got started. So, if you could please start casting the magic, I will get things ready over here. Vix, when I say so, you flip the switch, all right? Now, first things first, get it inside the pod.
Okay, I guess I'll put the body inside the pod.
All right. You put the body inside the pod, and it closes up. All right, beginning energy transference.
When I can start.
Oh, begin anytime.
Alright, Akira claps his hands together. And he draws in the spike powers that he has.
Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's going on? Whoa, okay, I'm moving on. Okay, I'm not moving on my own.
Don't worry, this is normal. First things first. Since Belle's here with me, he actually, Akira actually grabs Belle real quick. And almost like his right hand starts to glow and slowly goes through him to basically capture Philomena's soul that's locked away inside him. Before pulling it out and basically making sure Philomena is doing okay, since now she's separated from him. at the
Yep,
time.
she looks slightly unstable. She looks a lot more transparent now.
Akira gives her, you'll be fine. I got you.
Hey.
Akira places his left hand onto the soul, and he actually give a little bit of his energy to keep her afloat before she slowly starts to place Philomena's soul into the body, and just concentrating on making sure that it's transferring correctly.
So basically see her slowly descending into the pod, and her body begins to disappear, starting from the feet and gradually going up as she goes inside, until all that's left is just her smiling face, and she just looks at all of you. Wish me luck.
See you on the other side.
You got this.
Worst case scenario, you're gone forever.
Elbows, Aaron. Come on now.
It's the truth.
Even my hand went to my sword.
We're gonna teach you tact one of these days. God damn it.
All right, now's the time. Vix, the switch. Vix pulls the switch. All right.
Lightning shoots down.
Let's see how best I can do this. All right. So, there's a lot of energy transferring into the pod. as the lights that were inside start to spark and go out one by one. And then there's silence. Did we do it? Did it work?
Hold up, let me get some lights. Light.
What are you talking about? I can see normally.
I know, but for those of the few people in here that can't.
Okay.
Well, actually, dark vision probably would not work here. It's pitch black.
So I will make it so that there is a little bit of light now, as coming from the pod, one hand reaches up and grabs the side. Another hand reaches up and grabs the side. And slowly, the figure begins to sit up, turning, and then standing up in front of the pod. In which case, you hear a voice. I am Philomena. How can I be of assistance? What? Wait,
Seems like
what?
it worked.
I'm literally just going to give her head a quick chop.
So she goes, ow, what did you do that for?
You were literally just in my head 5 seconds ago. You think I didn't know you were gonna do that?
Oh, good grief. Fine, ruin my fun. Anyway, lights on. And then, whoop, eep. Oh, I was supposed to play a song here. So, oh well. So suddenly the lights come back on. And that's right. There you go. And you see Philomena is in her robot body. And she is... First thing she's doing is just posing right in front of everybody. Music, please! Oh my god, okay. Here we go. There we go, finally! Ah, it feels so good!
Oh god damn it!
I couldn't think of anything better than this.
Is this Yakuza?
No.
This is Robo's theme from Chrono Trigger.
Oh!
Ah, God, this is... I can move, I got legs, I got arms, I got head, is this my hair? This is my hair. Well, this is a hair. Well, hello, hi, oh my God. I don't know how to handle this. You did it. You fucking, come here, you. She just goes right up to Belle, grabs him by the collar of the shirt, and Belle, she fucking plants a kiss right on your face.
Hey,
Her,
that's fine.
despite her being a robot, her skin has kind of a rubberized kind of feel to it on the facial part. So when she speaks, it looks more natural. When she tries to kiss you, it actually is feeling very natural.
All right.
Chase, I think it's to burn those paperworks.
I will soon enough. Don't worry.
Well, I think this is a success. You too, come here. Wait, what? And she starts going one by one and is starting to grab everybody who will at least allow her and is giving them crushing bear hugs now. You. I don't think he'd want to. I don't care anyway. Yeah, giving you a hug. Come here, you.
I want to!
You get hugs.
Thanks!
So, the question is, how's your magic?
Ooh, that's a good question. Hold on. I still gotta take a look at this. And is there a mirror around here? I need a mirror.
Can I at least make sure your soul is stable?
Yeah.
Is there one in here? There's one in here in there. Yeah.
Billy,
Yes. Akira brings up a good point. Make sure have him check and make sure you're everything.
soul isn't about ready to be torn apart to sunders.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I was just looking on the back of me, and I specifically asked about this dress. I don't remember asking for a skull and crossbones. Yeah.
Ryudo!
That might have been me. The pirates that shot me. Yeah, so, no hard feelings about that. So I just want you
Sure,
to...
he's not the only one that shot you.
I know,
We've
but
all done that.
I still haven't punished him yet. Now, hold on. Now, let me explain. I understand everything that you've been going through. And I just wanted you to know that on your back was my choice. Because I just wanted to say that I wanted to just welcome you to the team. What? That's the mark of a pirate. I'm inviting you to join us officially. So that's what that was. All right, I forgive you. What, that easy? Yep, come here. And she just throws her arms around him.
Remember, she's been in Belle's head. Some of that probably rubbed off.
For months.
Well,
Clearly, I mean, he tramp stamped her clothes, and she's not mad about it.
But Akira's right. Let him check you out real quick, Philomena. Make sure everything worked perfectly, okay?
all right. I know. We got to do this whole procedure thing. So, all right, what do I got to do? Rita just kind of steps back.
Bill. I'm sure that the geniuses can make sure your body is completely good. I'm just making sure you're not going to have any issues. So Kara basically going to concentrate a bit and just making sure her soul is stable inside the body and making sure there's nothing wrong or there's nothing else inside her.
Well,
That's not her.
so far, you take a look using your magic, and you find that the soul has latched on to the core. You all can see the core as the little pink hearts that's part of her armor, and it seems to be glowing quite brightly. And the energy flowing through her seems to be going through much like blood in veins, as you can see going all through her arms, her legs, her face, her eyes, her mouth. Everything seems to be working in order. As far as the mechanical side of things, Vix steps up and just starts kind of looking over. Yeah, I think that everything, motor skills seem to be fine considering you were running around the room. I have to say, I think this was a success, everybody.
Yep. Soul can transfer completely. It's completely Philomena.
Okay, wait, there's something I gotta try. Hold on. Can I still do this? She holds out her hand, and she attempts to summon her weapon. Oh, yes, I still can! Oh, that's not the only weapon you've got. Pardon? I might have... You didn't. I kind of... You didn't. You might want to twitch your arm there, the right one a little bit. Just don't point it at anybody. Wait, why? What did it? And then she.
You gave that bitch a cannon.
Yes.
Why is it pointed at me?
I'm sorry.
I mean,
what do I do with this
Because
thing? And it starts to gather energy about to fire. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. What do I do? What do I do? What do I fire?
that is fucking
Philomena.
awesome.
Philomena, shift your arm back into an arm. Imagine it in your head. I think that's how this is gonna work.
Arm is arm. Arm is arm. Got it. Got it. Got it. I don't got it. I don't got it. Got it.
We need a we need like a mental phrase you can attach that shift to. I vote for Go-Go Gadget.
Huh.
I
That
think
sounds ridiculous.
I think there's one other thing we need to take care of, and I believe you're the one holding it, Anaran, the amulet.
Am I holding it? What amulet again?
The protection from detection thing?
No, that I
That's
gave
me.
to.
That's Akira.
Wait, why do you have that? Wait, well, that's what I gave to his Onyx.
Yeah. And Akira ended up taking it from Onyx because he didn't
Well,
need
he
it.
doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
Oh, that was Chase
Yeah.
asking. Oh, okay, so is Akira volunteering that information?
He hasn't said anything about it.
Okay, I
But
thought.
it wasn't asked to him, so no.
I gave it to Onyx, so unless she gave it to somebody else.
Oh, does anybody know where the damn amulet is? Don't want that fucking loose end.
Fuck it, one moment. Sending to Onyx. Hey, Onyx PD, do you still have the amulet of non-detection?
Yes, I do.
I thought you gave
That-
I thought you gave it to Akira.
I'm trying to remember as a DM. Did I do that?
That's what
Yeah,
Akira
you did.
himself is saying.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That's right. She didn't need it anymore because Zirian was dead. So yeah, I gave it to
Yeah.
Akira. So yeah, Akira, you got it.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, he's got it.
He could have. Because we didn't ask. I hate that fucking. Okay. Akira,
Huh?
you'd be so kind to give the amulet to Philomena so she can attune to it and we can finally, hopefully, close up that loophole so Bicus can no longer easily spy on us. Please.
Is he
All
still
right.
doing that?
We don't know. I want-
Yes, that would be great. Could I please have that?
By all means, you can have it.
Thank you.
It could be spying, it could be mind reading, it could be any number of things.
Well,
I don't care what it is. I just want it to stop.
And that amulet will make sure it stops on her.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it feels like it should. I don't know why it's not.
Like, this way we can actually plan with you around, Belle.
Oh, I got
I know why we're making it stop. I'm just saying it's not concerning me nearly as much as I know it logically should.
Look, at the very least, now you don't have to worry about any of them looking at you through my eyes. Now I get to look at you with actual eyes.
That idea does appeal. But
Well, Bill, you can have fun with your robo-sex now.
yeah, I guess that is kind of where this is going, isn't it?
Dear.
However, now that you're awake, one last thing we gotta do.
But
Everyone, please meet up in the kitchen.
Ooh, we having a feast now? Oh man, I haven't eaten in a
No.
while. Actually,
No
I wanted to
feast.
talk to you about that. See, you basically have an energy core that needs refueling. That's what this is for. But what we're going to try and do next for you is work on something that's similar to what Sue can do. So essentially, you can turn food into energy and be able to last a bit longer. Think of that as your battery.
why wouldn't that be deep? Oh wait, no. Chase doesn't actually know why she started being able to do that.
I'm getting close to that theory. I'm getting close to cracking that, but it's going to take a little bit more time.
Are you sure she isn't like growing a soul or something?
It's a theory.
Would it behoove you to, I'm sorry, would you believe me if I told you that's kind of what I'm trying to go for?
Actually, yes. That seems
Good.
like exactly the sort of avenue either one of you would explore.
Good, because ever since I met Chase and learned about Sue and learned about her story, it's been what I've really wanted to do for him. So, why don't we use Philomena as a means to try and figure that out?
Another project on the list.
Of course, but it just makes things more fun.
Anyways, this is about. Aaron, is this about Matrix?
Yeah,
What's going on?
the sooner we get the
Wait.
truth, the sooner the better.
Oh no.
Meh.
Metric. This has to do with Metric. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'd rather everybody be away from the cannons if we're having this talk.
Come on, Bill.
What the fuck is... Okay.
Follow.
Just, trust us, okay?
Hey, Dad, can you handle things here? I think I should go with them. Yeah,
Is the
alright.
next one up? Yes.
Okay.
It took me so long to remember everything.
Yep, right here.
Let's hope Nira got her to sober up. Last thing I remember her getting into was booze.
I think I helped with that.
Alright. So... as you approach the kitchen, you can see that Metric is still there. The bottle is gone, and she appears, Metric that is, to be in better spirits. Though Nira is kind of leaned over on the table, elbows up. And I do believe now is the time, Metric. Well, I can certainly hear a lot of people coming in, so at the very least, everybody's... yep, most everybody's here.
Coincidentally, Philomena just got her body, so...
Oh, is that so? Hey, sis! Why are you calling me that? Right. Sorry. I think I should, happy moments for a little bit later. I'll be back here. And following up. Oh, that's Belle. Whoops, wrong person.
Oh.
So, Ryudo, Vix, and Nahiri also come inside. Nahiri goes over to sit closer to Anaran. Vix goes to sit closer to Chase and Sue. Ryudo goes to sit closer to Lumina. And the doors eventually close.
And Chase is locking the door.
All right.
I got so I finally accomplished the robot goal, so
I actually can't
Dad!
believe that happens.
Why not?
Philomena,
I know multiple scientists who are all crazier than me.
Well, sometimes it takes a little crazy. At times, crazy can be a problem.
Oh, they're crazy in a good way.
Well, they might be, but anyway. Philomena, I'm surprised. Looking good. Can't believe it actually pulled off. I know, right? But, again, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. This is not about me anymore.
Oh, I guess this does bring an end to the to like the oath we made, doesn't it? technically that deal's been fulfilled.
It really has been. But doesn't mean we can't make a new one.
True. That's a relief to hear. Anyways.
Anyway, Mitrik, would you mind revealing how the fuck you met someone capable of casting a modify memory? Especially one that's 9th level.
The hell are you talking about? What? What?
Just listen to her, Belle.
That's right, Belle. I met somebody that knew how to cast Modify Memory. Not just Modify Memory, but boy, was he so good at it that he knew how to make slight alterations. He knew how to make it his own.
Well, like grand magic?
I have no idea. I only found out after the fact. In a sense, he tricked me, but at the same time, I'm glad he did.
Now, Mitrik, what
Henry,
was
let her talk!
No, it's all right. She wants to ask a question, right?
What was your original purpose for that said modify memory?
My team and I were hired by someone. No name was offered. Funny, seemed to have been all too common of an occurrence between this and the Stone of Prayer, as I knew it back then. Still, we were hired to infiltrate a dangerous Yuan-Ti compound and destroy it, killing the Yuan-Ti in the process. This is all going to answer that question, I assure you. Yuan-Ti often have compounds like this. They involve slavery and sacrifices towards their evil gods. Though this one was performing these atrocities to appease Seth himself. We infiltrated during a moment of the shedding. That's a holy time where they sacrifice someone while shedding their skin. Well, as you all know, it did not go well at all. Lost everyone. Friends, companions, Alexander. We just want to rid the world of a horrible evil. And make a fair decent amount of coin on the side. But they overwhelmed us. Too much. Far too much. But that's when I spotted a boy, looking as if he had been prepared to be sacrificed next, but oddly enough, it wasn't a slave or a captive, it was just another Yuan-Ti. Emotionless, unflinching, just ignoring all the violence around him, staring at me. When all was said and done, I managed to escape. But I didn't go alone. I snatched their precious sacrifice from them. They took everyone from me, so it was all I could think to do as any sort of revenge against them. But it wasn't enough, not to me. I was overtaken by grief and rage to the point of screaming at the boy to say or do something, anything at all. It was always met with silence. No emotion. That's when I committed my greatest sin. If the boy was emotionless, then I'd make him useful in another. A weapon. Weapon to be planted to bring the whole compound down in such chaotic fashion. But I couldn't do it by myself. I had to find someone of great magical power to help me. So, talking to the boy, teaching him a little magic along the way, if he could even pay attention, I journeyed high and low to find someone, anyone, who could help me. That's where I found a hermit on the Isle of Croy. An old man with knowledge of magic far more advanced than anything I've seen. Knowledge of and how to manipulate certain spells slightly beyond their original capabilities. Which included a form of modify. I was still so focused on revenge that I asked the hermit to go through with the spell and change the boy's memory to one who hates his own people. Use the magic I had been teaching him. Use it against the very same Yuan-Ti that killed my team. And that they were set to sacrifice him. I'd convinced myself that even the boy would have wanted this, for the Yuan-Ti compound was only going to murder him for a god that couldn't care less for their own people's power and prosperity. Just its own. But in the end, I was tricked. A goddamn hermit pulled one over on me. He was a lot more wise and caring than I was. He followed through, but not how I expected. I thought he would modify his memory to become an anti-Yuan-Ti killing machine, but instead used a magic that would just bring out the personality that lied buried underneath that empty heart he once had. And instead of being given a boy that I could use for revenge, I was given a boy that gave me something else. Stability, warmth, and love. Belafama, or Bell, as he's now known, started to treat me very kindly, almost like a sister. On the journey home, he would talk to me, laugh with me, even tease and play pranks, and most importantly, smile at me, cry with me, hug me to comfort me during the nights I had nightmares about that compound encounter. When we arrived home, I was set to then take Bell with me back to the compound, but when I looked at him, looked at his face and into his eyes, and realized that what I was doing was no different than the Yuan-Ti I set to destroy. I was about to use this boy as a sacrifice. Upon that realization, I abandoned those ideals and instead chose to get revenge another way. Let Bell live. To love him, raise him, teach him everything I knew about magic and teaching him about a god worth working for. No matter. All in hopes that he would grow up to become someone who was not a heartless murderer or an emotionless husk or a revenge-filled soul like mine was. I never imagined he would eventually grow up to become the lovable dork and kind-hearted man he is today. Because he did more than help me. He lifted me back up when I was at my lowest. And the rest is as you know of it.
Now, Kagado, Anaran basically was taking 20 on insight the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Was any of that a lie?
Not a single bit.
Okay. So, that was your intent, originally, to use him as a weapon. Malicious not towards him, but malicious towards his people. Malice, nonetheless. However, I did have a chance to speak with Bellathama. Not Bell. Bellathama. The one...
Like hell you did.
That's not possible.
It was only for a matter of moments.
Wait,
it was
wait,
only
wait, wait.
doable.
You mean to tell me that there's another?
The original.
One Bill says he keeps in a cage in his head.
The one who has been
That's-
doing everything he can to give Belle a reason to continue.
That's not a real thing. That's just where I threw everything I hated about.
No. No.
I'm afraid it's true.
What do you mean, no?
In essence,
She-
if I may,
She pulls out the pocket watch.
I can't believe you had that. That's
Yeah, I
Well, you're
gave that
supposed
to her a long time ago. I'd actually forgotten about the damn thing.
you forgot about it. No, that's
you gave it to her before we left Croy Isle. That's how we found her when she was kidnapped by Jameis. And conveniently, that was also around the time he started showing symptoms. Psychotic laughter, a more concise brain power, more accuracy. The eye color changed from a different shade of red to a darker crimson.
so. Wait, so Belle, you're not. I thought these were
What?
just his repressed emotions brought up. I didn't realize there's a whole
No.
other. The one that I.
There's
Yes, the one that you had that spell casted on has been sitting in there, watching as his life went by for 17 years. Though, and I'm still puzzled by this part, he doesn't hate you. If anything, he pities you.
You made
But
a split personality.
That hermit really did trick me. I thought all he did was just bring out his repressed emotions. I didn't realize that he essentially created a whole nother Belle. But wait. If there's two of you that... What's gonna happen to Belle? What's gonna happen to Belle?
That I can explain. If, for example, let's say that spell was put on Belle a week ago. If Modify Memory was removed, that Belle would be deleted as well. However, that is not the case. This Belle has existed for 17 years. Meaning, even though he was artificially made by magic, he has been around and created 17 years worth of memories. So he is nothing more than a magically implanted, but still real alter ego. If, for example, the spell is to be removed, the two of them would merge, become one, become whole again. There would be changes to the personality, though minor. Reasons for some things might shift. But all in all, he may be the same Belle that many of us have known. Just a little bit different.
not that monster.
That's not a monster.
I thought it was just my own sanity going awry, and you're sitting here telling me, oh no, actually, you're just a goddamn meat puppet.
All of us are meat puppets. I don't know why you're surprised by that.
Well, I mean, to an extent, but not to this degree.
Belle, Metric has essentially come up to you and gotten on her knees and is just wrapping herself around you as if trying to hold on to you and keep you from going anywhere.
The memories, however, if I may continue, because the other Bell, will say Bellathama, was trapped in his own head for 17 years, he has not made any new memories except for the memories that Bell has made, meaning the emotions, the relationships, the thought patterns, the memories, that should stay the same.
That's
I'm-
if they're willing to talk to each other, though, Anoran.
I'm hearing if. Oh, used an awful lot here.
Yes, Chase, I know that's the problem. Right now, you two need to be on speaking terms. Bellathama, I don't know if you're capable of wording anything, but now would be the time.
So, Belle, I am going to need you to do a wisdom saving throw. If you pass it, you hold on to yourself. If you fail it, Bellathama will borrow you for a moment. It's going to be a, considering the circumstances now that everything has been laid bare, it's going to be a DC 18 wisdom check, or wisdom saving throw.
Okay. No, this is entertaining.
Up. And there. So that's when Philomena speaks up. He's here. Belle?
You wanted me to say something?
If anything.
Well, eyes. Haven't had control of the eyes before. Like, I could see, but not see, if that makes any sense.
The last time we spoke, you could only control the mouth.
More or less. So, was there further information that you wanted from me? Because
Well,
this seems succinct to me so far.
I believe there is somebody to your left that you should be speaking with.
Right.
Me?
Right, sorry. Not you, Nera. The other one.
My left.
Yes, his left.
Wait, no, that's my right.
Technically his
Okay.
right.
Yeah,
Your
His
left.
right. Never mind. Point B. Continue.
Belle, there's a genuine fear in her eyes that you've never seen before.
What's the matter? You told it honestly enough. Were you afraid of a little fact check?
I just didn't know. I didn't know that there was somebody else
Well, no, because there's not supposed to be, normally. I've been ruminating on that for almost 2 decades now. I'm supposed to not have any cognizance. And yet, here we are. I don't know who you met, but they did a masterful job. Every flaw in the spell, every weakness in its casting was quite intentional when the more I stare at the makeup.
Where's Belle? Where's my Belle?
He's asleep, I guess would be the better word right now.
Fine, Metric. I deal with this. Although mine work together, I understand what he's talking about. Bella's fine.
I mean, you overwhelmed the man. I very carefully have been redacting certain information from him, such as our last conversation. Turns to Anarin. It
And you
was
expect it to be any different.
not conducive to current goals.
Well, seeing as we have you here, mind sharing that?
Well, yes and no. Yes, I'm more than willing to share my entire story if need be at this point. But no, because we are in a place where gods can hear us.
You don't want the serpent gods to hear you.
I need to be very careful with what I say for them to remain unaware of the changing tide, as it were.
Understood. I think I have an understanding what you mean.
Crocodile, could I roll a religion check about the serpent gods?
Sure.
I'll do guidance.
Yeah, it's
My
a
religion is
it's a
not
standard. Since you're not a worshiper of them, it's gonna be a little higher. We'll say 15.
Okay, 16.
All right. So yes. So essentially, since you heard from Metric that the compound that she had infiltrated was dealing with sacrifices to Seth. So you know that at the very least, if anyone at all is something that Bellathama would be probably talking about, it would probably be Seth. So as far as that, do you, as the player, know about Seth?
I know that the serpent gods actually puppeteer their creations.
Yeah,
Because I know, in layman's speak, where other gods like to give their creations free will, serpent gods do not. Assuming, of course.
As far as I know, it could be that, but it's essentially they can puppeteer by essentially using them to do their will, kind of like really acting like puppets, or just manipulating them into giving the god more power. So it's essentially like they're doing a sacrifice, they think that this sacrifice is going to appease Seth, and therefore they get more power. Nah, Seth is taking all of it. He's just taking all the
It's
worship and
kind
building
of-
upon it.
It's like it's subtle manipulations, but if need be, there's very much a harbinger-esque assuming direct control capabilities in extreme circumstances. Something to that effect. Is that about the size of it?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, and I'm gonna say, right now, he's trying to avoid the gaze of certain beings.
I'm
I were
trying
to
to
use-
avoid the ears of certain beings. The gaze would be more amusing. Annoying, but amusing.
Okay. We can start working on that, or finding you a place that you can talk more freely.
Well,
But unfortunately...
Gods again.
these ones are
Yes,
evil.
yes, Pirate Man. Ooh, I'm gonna have to come up with a better name than that. Gods again. Not just not just those ones. Frankly, any of the circus freaks you've made friends with so far would be better off not hearing any of this. Well, the circus freaks from on high.
I hate to ask, but even Garl? He seems to be the only one that seems to care.
Garl, Tyr, Ilmater, I don't care if the tyrant claims to speak for the light or the dark. I don't want them anywhere near me.
Matron.
Sorry, repeat that.
The Raven Queen.
See, there's the... That one's a little bit... It's not beyond the most subtle, which I can certainly be, but there is some information I can't obscure from a patron of... from someone who literally lords over secrets. My existence is one of those things I can't cover from her. But could be fun to see how, in what regard I could trick her.
I wouldn't use the word trick, negotiate, but that's your choice.
Well, I mean trick. I'm using trick in this term, in this context, to mean what can I hide from her? What are her limits?
So here's what needs to happen. You and Belle need to start conversing somehow, some way.
Oh, that's why I have to keep turning on the scary face. He won't do that. He has deafened himself to me.
Well, then we need to get a way for that to can't be happen.
No, that's a mental block on his end. It's not something he's consciously doing. He wouldn't know how to undo it on his own.
I can try to help.
You're the best one.
I've been rooming with him for a long time, after all.
Yes, you have. You've also been helping me clean his memory.
Only the parts that would protect him.
And you.
Well, we can fix the problem between the two of you. Next question is, what then? What are we to you?
As a whole or on an individual level?
Let's start with as a whole, and then we can deal with the nitty-gritty of individual.
An utter and complete cosmic joke. A funny one, but a joke. People with this broken and disparate should not be capable of taking down the powers you have sought and successfully undone, and yet here you are. That is as fascinating as it is hilarious. So, a cosmic joke, but that's not a bad thing.
Seems to be a compliment from him.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Now individual.
Individually.
And don't mind that the paladin is not here. Carolus.
Well, I mean, if we're starting anywhere, whiny. Let me see if I can keep names straight. There are a lot of you, and you'll forgive me, but this is technically the first time I'm seeing what you really look like.
Fair enough. You've only ever seen us technically secondhand.
Kind of like a particularly mouthy shadows, I guess.
Fair.
Would be a way to put it.
If there's a
I don't know.
mental
It's hard
block,
to
I can't-
describe.
Yeah, I imagine if there's a mental block, you're not seeing 100% of every memory he ever makes.
No. I see enough. I see enough to shape it. If nothing else. So, individually, we have a lost and broken child, now reforged and healed. We have the man who took it upon himself to put this world that he is learning day by day is broken back together piece by piece, even if some of those pieces have to come from his own psyche to make that happen. It is an exercise in futility, and yet, oddly enough, you know that.
Fix what I
And
can.
there is, even more surprisingly, you're succeeding. You're impatient because you're not succeeding as fast as you wish you were, which is uncommon for an elf, but sure. But you are succeeding. The fallen angel who hates the gods because he is blind to the context behind their personal slights, but he grasps. You grasp a good picture of the scenario of what the gods are doing, small scale, and don't like it. I look forward to seeing how you will react when you understand the full reach of their malice. The scientist that dared to make a little wind-up toy and then base it on the personality of someone who was apparently very scary
small grin on her face.
Yes, I'm talking to yes, I'm talking to you, you adorable little monster. You realize that thing is going to get a will of its own one day. If this keeps up.
Planning on it.
We'll see.
As in, it won't be beholden to your commands anymore. I'm just making sure you're aware of that.
I don't command her much anyways. Only in combat. Her choices are her own otherwise.
Then, if that's your intention, then I look forward to seeing what she becomes. If it wasn't, I was looking forward to laughing at you later when you gave her an order and she said no.
She's not a thing. She's my friend.
Technically, right now, factually speaking, she is, but she's not going to remain a thing at this rate. But not wishing to, but I figure I'm offending you at this point.
No, continue on with your assessments.
Which is a shame because I like that thing. I am less sold on how fragmented your head is. This is what makes your group a joke. How many of us have some kind of irreversible brain damage?
Oh, I wouldn't know if they're irreversible. We get the chance. Let's go.
I'm not the type to take a fight unless I'm absolutely certain I could win. You call it if you want to call it cowardice, that's fine, but I'm not going to be trading blows, as it were, with you until I'm positive that I could kill you if need be. With respect.
I didn't think I said anything threatening there, buddy. Just saying.
Oh, I heard. I heard. Do you want to go out of game? Oh, what'd you actually say then?
That I said we would, if we could go, like, well, it's something around the context of like if we could go. In other words, if we could go back into being one person, we would.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Forget what I just said then.
It's fine. Melody and I wear a sickness, an illness. We know. We don't know what's gonna come of it. We may be around forever, ever, or Chase may be whole again. We look forward to that being the case, but time will tell.
Oh, I mean, you're not going anywhere. Even if he was totally fixed, you lot wouldn't go anywhere. You're just aspects of him that. You appear to be aspects of him that he wishes he could be. More than anything. It's almost like the opposite of me. From Bell's perspective, anyways. I'm everything he doesn't want to be.
Well, it's been enough about me. Why don't you continue on?
Yes, yes. That was the wrong button. Alright. Gonna stride along. The tinkerer, the mechanic, the one time apprentice of magic. That was fun. I didn't know if either facet of me would be capable of teaching another anything. Turns out I'm actually decent as a lecturer, if nothing else. But you are probably, oddly enough, despite the boys' anti-goblin proclivities, you are probably the first person that resonated with both of us.
I'm glad I was able to help in some way.
You needn't be afraid. I am not a danger here. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of you just in this room, I think.
Don't worry, I'm not afraid. Because I know my friend do any of us any harm.
Perhaps he wouldn't, but what do you know of me?
That you're not too different.
Well, he took the words out
I'll
of my
admit,
mouth.
I'll admit, he could be much more of. I am displaying. He could be so much more of a smartass if he just stopped caring about hurting people's feelings for a few seconds.
A humorous.
You have been awful silent since I started talking.
So I wanted to hear what you had to say.
Well, are you sure about that?
I was under the impression that you were the evil side of him. You haven't given me a reason to continue thinking that, have you?
Well, without wishing to delve into specifics, he's half right about that. But I literally cannot say why he's correct.
Then don't. Even if he's half right, he's still half wrong.
Hmm.
The wisdom
Always
has
so-
rubbed off on her a little bit.
I think you might be taking a little too much credit in that department.
Oh, she was naturally already pretty wise. Just had to sharpen that blade a little.
You've given her plenty of advice, but not to get into a dick measuring contest with an elf that has 2 wives, but she has been inside of this mind far more often than I personally would be comfortable with, but it was at least amusing banter.
You're talking about the Psy Whispers, aren't you?
Yeah, it's my head. You think I don't know everything that goes on in it?
True. You know that's not gonna stop, right?
Oh boy, my favorite.
And now that I know you're there, I'm gonna start asking you for you specifically.
Well, the problem with that is I would
Oh?
rather... What?
Can gods hear thoughts?
Some of them. Gods, as you will come to learn, my half fairy, half rabbit, half bear, I don't know. Man, bear, rabbit. As you will come to learn, a common theme among gods is that they are cheating motherfuckers. Even more so than your average spellcaster. Tricking them is not the sort of thing you do in an instant. It's the sort of thing that comes about from centuries of planning. Which, well, not me personally, elements of what I know have done. So, but that curiosity of yours is very fun. Although your weakness when dealing with certain certain off-key songwriters is much less amusing. Everything this group has accomplished, and you still freeze or break down at the sight of an asshole in an ascot. There's trauma, but there's, at some point, you have to realize you're being ridiculous. And as for you, I still know virtually nothing about you. That is not actually the, insult that it sounds like. You are still the one person I consistently cannot read because you just keep everything locked up in your head. And I respect that.
Well, that makes it too, but since I didn't fully know about you until, well, today.
To be fair, as if it wasn't clear, Bell didn't fully know about me either, so how would he have told anyone? And Anarin and Chase decided that this was a need-to-know basis, I guess. Which is interesting, coming from one of you. But we run low on time there. I'm pretty sure this one just wants to fuck my alter ego. Just staring dead ass at Akira.
I think Bill's starting to leak out a little bit.
Yes, well, harems are not uncommon amongst my people. It's a survival mechanism. Comes with the territory of being hunted by everyone else who is alive and would like to stay that way.
Not my fault. Your alter ego has a bit of a softer side for me.
Yeah, that's actually strange. I think he may have done something, that hermit may have done a couple of other things in this head that I'm still parsing a reason behind. Sometimes he may be that may have been the most brilliant one-off encounter of my life. Other times he may just have been a senile idiot who forgets that magic is a thing that he can do. Don't know. I like your outfit, though. I just wish I could have seen clearly before I accidentally ripped it off.
That's what you've been dealt with.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I see where I got the idea from, but because if I gotta be honest, he just looks down and looks all around at himself. What is with the hideous fucking green everywhere? I've never gotten a good look at myself until now.
Not a fan of it.
He has a thing with green.
Well, I mean, like, really, look, no, it's a terrible color. I'm not cosplaying a shrubbery. And what's the cloak supposed to say? Hey, look at me, I'm a snake? Heath?
I like this one sense of humor better.
Why, thank you.
Never knew you actually have a sense of humor, Andoran.
Oh, he does. It's just odd. And as for you, quit
Hey, check.
looking at me like that. Did Kagado pass out?
No,
I don't know.
No, I'm waiting.
I think he was talking.
No,
Oh.
no, she's dead silent. She's her eyes are wide, and she is kind of retreated into herself a little bit. She's a little more tightened up, a little bit more ball-like.
So do I have to go over that entire spiel again, or are you going to speak?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. What do you? I don't know.
You want me
You've
to
been
speak,
listening
though?
to me. You've been listening to me tear down everyone else here in my own way. What do you make of this?
She looks incredibly lost. She seems to have withdrawn so much that any kind of witty comments, she cannot speak them. Any kind of questions, she has trouble asking them, if even gets a chance to ask them at all. It's like she's choking on her own words.
This is the bell you saved.
Such such is the way of things, I suppose. See, she is, for all the creatures you all have ever fought, for all the people that you've ever been forced to slay by the Christ at this point, by the heavens above at this point, probably by the thousands. By far and away, The cruelest creature I have ever in my life come into contact with. Sits right there now. At least 17 years ago. And it was beautiful.
So you approved of what she did.
Why not? She was the stronger at the time. Even if she technically lost the straight fight, survival is a strength of a different breed. As the victor, it was her right. Would I have preferred it not happen to me? Sure, but that choice was not in my hands at that point. So you deal with what you've got. I did think she took me to an idiot initially, because I'm familiar with how that spell works. I shouldn't have had any cognizance, as I stated at the beginning of all of this. It took years to figure out that that was done on purpose.
So, would you say that you are not mad at her, and that she should not beat herself up over it, as she is doing right now?
I would say that is utterly unhelpful, because it is only half my opinion that she even registers right now. She's going to do that no matter what I say.
Fair. Metric?
I need you to roll
Fine.
insight.
Sure. I'll do guidance, just in case the dice are cruel. Ooh, the dice are not cruel. The dice are very giving. 28.
She looks like she's going through a mental shutdown. A
Nira,
lot of this is way too much for her.
Nira, smelling salts. A strong dose.
Understood. She goes right up to Metric. First, they're gonna check something. Oh no, absolutely non-responsive. Yep, smelling salts it is. And she puts it right under Metric's nose. I think she is awake now.
Mm-hmm.
Are we? Thought you could escape into a dream.
Metric,
That door is locked. I don't know where you're going.
Metric. This is the Bell you saved a long time ago. He is not mad at you. In fact, if you actually did hear, he approved. Not that I understand why, but I guess to the victor goes the spoils.
Yeah, see, oddly enough, that probably doesn't help, given that she's not wrong when she said I was affected. In fact, it was scarily accurate. I was born a soulless beast.
You were born a puppet. She gave a puppet new life. Now, she also needs to take responsibility for said puppet. Both halves of said puppet. Is that not fair, Mitrik?
She absolutely has tears in her eyes right now, but she's, because of the smelling salts knocking her back into reality, she, while somewhat addled, just kind of looks around the room and looks at Belle and just lowers her head for a moment before it turns into a slow nod.
If you heard, he doesn't hate you. Neither side does. But one side needs help.
Oh no, you misunderstand something right now. I don't hate her. Belle might.
Isn't Belle compelled to not?
Yes, but how to explain? He doesn't hate her. He's confused and on some level betrayed.
That is normal. And he
So
will work it out with her.
I don't. Yeah, I can only observe those emotions analytically. I don't quite understand them yet.
Allow me to then. Mitrik, you will have to make it up to that Belle, the one you have created, who is as real as this one due to the time period.
Oh, you have no idea. From a description of life, from a standpoint of a description of life, he actually might be more real than I am at this point.
You are both real.
The difference between us is I don't give a shit if I'm real or not.
Well, that doesn't matter now, does it?
Look, a lot of information has been given today. I think we all need time to process it. We're going to work on your situation. Thama. I think that's a good way to distinguish the two of you. Belle and Thama.
It's not the worst way. However, there may be an...
We can negotiate the name later. I was just coming up
We
with-
will have to, because the name you've all known me as can't be allowed to leave this ship.
the full name.
I'd need a new one, although that assumes I don't just go back to sleep.
We will, as I said, we're gonna work on the situation so that the two of you can become one safe. We don't lose the knucklehead that we love, but you also get to live.
I absolutely will not merge with him. Even if that were, even were that possible in this moment, I would not.
Reason?
The same reason I can't speak where gods may hear.
Basically.
Which is going to be a frustrating thing to hear for a while whenever I say something important, but I swear by all that I am. Even if I'm not quite sure all that I am right now. But I swear by all that I am regardless. I will tell you everything in when we are in a safe harbor.
Okay.
So, basically, you need a divine shield.
More or less, a simple non-detection or even a mind shield would do nothing.
Okay, we'll look into it.
We'll look into it.
I think Bill gonna probably wake up soon.
Perhaps, but before I do that, since I get to control what he does anyways, and you are on the verge of breaking down, that I don't know what you think of me, truthfully. You probably don't even know what you think of me, because you've never for a second even known me. But I have known you. I have observed you. Your penchant for cruelty and kindness alike. Very mortal. It is everything that I based my initial presumptions on human mortal, whatever you want to call it, emotions off of to begin with, before I learned quite quickly that you are actually an exception in a lot of ways. But if you are worried that I hate you... sorry, what were you saying?
She was just now starting to lift her head a little bit up to face you face to face.
But if you're worried that I might hate you, if you're worried that you don't know what you're going to do, like you may have unleashed an apocalypse or whatever thought is going through your head to that effect right now. If you believe any of those things, then I look forward to watching how you rationalize this. He then kisses her.
So, basically, she has gone in shock now. As her eyes go way wide and her body has gone almost completely frozen, except for her arms, which she seems to be fighting with whether she should lift them up or keep them down or do anything with them. She is completely taken by surprise to the point where she might as well just be a statue with just a little bit of movement now.
Yeah, and then pulls away, turns to Philomena and was like, I told you this would be amusing.
No, yeah, absolutely right. It's, actually, it's quite hilarious.
I'm not a kind person. But I'm new at all of this, so we will see how things develop. I don't know I don't know what I can and cannot risk doing right now. My humor's even more warped than his is. Did that satisfy your questions?
Well, satisfied it. the truth is revealed, and a path towards recovery has been decided.
So what now?
Who said that?
Ryudo, I believe.
Oh. Now, we carry through what we've been doing.
And hopefully I don't have to speak for an entire hour again. Seriously, you all need to... A conversation... I'm bad at this sort of thing, but a conversation is a give and take thing. I was just talking at all of you.
We wanted to hear you out. If we all had been talking, then we would be saying things we probably don't want to say.
Or we would be
And you
here
think I would
for a
take
long
anything
time.
personally.
What?
I said, and you think I would take anything personally.
I'm not saying
been
about
under the
you
impression I'm a
taking-
monster. I have to dispel some of that.
I'm not saying that you're... I'm not saying that you would take it anyway. I'm not saying that we would think of you in any way. We just wanted to hear you out. We wanted to hear what you say.
Oh, I was
And
mostly
usually-
joking.
That couples with silence.
We wanted to get a read on you, because we know Bill, we don't know you. So
Is that how it works? Because silence is the one thing that, as far as I'm aware, the boy never does.
That's how the rest of the reality works, yes.
Good lord, is it really?
Yes.
And I guess you could also say we were in a little bit of of shock. Not as much shock as she is, and she's pointing to me, Drake. But shock nonetheless.
Like, I had Philomena tell you earlier, and I did have this happen in session, Bell. Right now, before we met, I saw you as a neutral state. Not evil, not good, not threat, not ally. I'm willing to help you. Just make sure you keep giving us a reason to not distrust you.
Willing to help me with what? You don't know my
Everything.
motives yet.
Everything for now.
That is a broad promise. I would hope you don't make so easily.
He doesn't, but I know at least getting you two on talking terms is the first step. What goes from there, we'll see.
I've got a bit of an idea that might be a bit of a long shot, but might be able to do something.
Long shot. You're the one who taught me to shoot. Actually, do I retain that skill? I'll have to
I
find
guess
out.
so.
We'll say it's muscle memory. Speaking of which, you might want to check in on something. Vix left you a present. But besides that, you know about Featria. Right?
Yes, the rabbit attack dog of three gods.
Right. Well, I believe that perhaps Bell has been doing a lot to try to win over Ilmater. Perhaps I can get in touch with Featria to see if maybe he can put some kind of a protection on you.
Unfortunately, it would not be a balanced protection. I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
Belathama, you are requesting a shield to block you from the divine. No mortal made thing can do that. Only the divine can block out the other divine.
Yes, but my shield would have to be a temporary cover from order and disorder.
Chaos and order. So someone of the true neutral.
Effectively, which Ilmater is many things, probably one of the least tyrannical of all, but neutral is certainly not one of those things.
That
You have no
What's up,
other
Carl?
ideas. It does. However, Kaylee, do you know what Luna is?
She's actually chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral. Soul is soul. We're not asking soul.
actually. Soul might be willing to give us a little bit of a hand. So if we can't, if anything, get anything from Soul, perhaps maybe he can convince Luna. But there's one other idea that I have. Isn't the Raven Queen neutral?
Neutral in every way. Except for undead. However, that would have to be...
Bargained.
Yes, because she's neutral, it would have to be bargain. I could arrange a meetup.
You would be the only one capable. Kaylee, is there any way that you can get in touch with Luna?
Jade was supposed to come contact me sooner or later. She's the closest messenger to Luna.
Well, we'll set some things up. And I will get to be a used cart salesman on a Goddess of Secrets. Simple, really.
Well,
That's just it.
Better to be the Goddess of Secrets, but willing to not share them with anybody for malicious purposes, and to have some kind of crazed bastard named Vecna who's willing to take it and use it for his own benefits.
Oh, you misunderstand. I wasn't criticizing. I take having to lie to a master of lying as the ultimate challenge.
However, what you wouldn't buy then, I cannot request this of you now. But by the time that meeting is arranged, figure out what you're willing to lose in order to gain.
He's just gonna slowly stride all the way across the room. And what, pray tell, would I even have left that I care about?
I don't know. That's something for you to figure out. And if you don't have something, you'll just put a hand on his amulet. I'm sure she'll come up with something. But it has to be even. It has to be fair. And the trade cannot be one way.
To achieve what I want, I think you will find in that regard that what I'm willing to sacrifice goes far beyond what even Belle would do. That part is not going to be a problem.
Either way, I believe I can see the sun setting outside. We've been around busy for quite many hours.
Hey, Nira. I'm sure that everybody's been really busy here. I'm not going to ask Anaran to do anything. Could you possibly whip up something, get everybody well fed? I'm sure everybody's famished by now.
Don't ask me not to fucking cook. Of course I'm gonna fucking cook.
I think we're done talking for now. I think
Metric
I'd
has
certainly
processed the
exhausted my
information.
words.
Bell has now Metric has processed. Now it is Bell's turn to process. It's gonna be noisy, but
Bell's room. If you want to take him, Bell, your room is down the hall. The hallway to the right, and second door on the right is your room. Is y'all's room.
Oh, are we done here?
Unless, do you have anything else more to say? As I'm
No, I was just confirming that nobody else had anything to say.
yeah. Yeah, Akira has gone to bed. The player
Yeah,
has
sorry
gone to bed.
that ran an extra
Yeah.
hour.
Only 30 minutes. We're only 30 minutes over. But Char's, Kaylee, Char's, Bun. Anything left for Thama?
Do you want the pocket watch back?
I absolutely do not want the thing that could make me go back to sleep again.
Alright.
Back. Please keep it. It also gives you a bit of leverage.
I guess so.
Oh,
Better not cross me.
yes, by the way, is you twist to open, you remember the twist to open, twist and click to open, but as far as
Yes.
activating it goes, I believe I believe the broken aspect of it, the centerpiece where the hands of the clock would tick, click it, I believe 3 times. That's how it turns on. Just be very careful with that, because the modified memory is meant to contain this form, but technically I think it could go off on anybody that stared into the watch.
Oh my god, I realized what this... Why did it take me that fucking long to
Did you get what I did?
It's a goddamn Doctor Who reference!
Yup.
It took me this goddamn fucking long!
Well, to be fair, it like rarely ever gets mentioned, so
Oh, okay.
I just let that be subtly there.
But going back to the scene, I apologize.
Anyways. Is there anything else that we need to talk about as a group?
nope.
Sure was emphatic about that.
I want to roll insight on that. Mr. I wear things on my sleeve, 23.
God damn it.
Chase, do we have anything that we need to talk about?
I met one of them. I'll keep my eye on them.
Talk to me later.
Anyways,
Let's get some rest. Food and rest.
Mm-hmm.
Come back in half an hour.
We got things to work on. Like I said, take Bell down to your new room. Let him open his gift. It might help him get some clarity there.
So Nero's the head chef, right?
For fuck's sake, Evelyn, don't start that now.
Does she cook heads?
I mean, if she's the one that got me on the ship mostly, then that means she's the head chef.
Don't you start this shit now, Evelyn. I will make it so that all of your food is littered in lavender.
I can
Do
just
not
get
touch
food from Nero.
The fuck is lavender?
It's really delicious spice.
I'm fucking with you. I have access to his memories.
I know.
I don't know what it tastes like, but
Want
Oh,
to find out?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Since you have access to his memories, how do you feel every time when you get turned into cardboard?
that is a much more variable. That question has a much more variable answer. Sometimes, if it's important, if something important wants to, like, happens that we would prefer certain other forces not know about, it's a godsend, given what was going on in my head until just recently. Can't really see through the eyes of someone who technically doesn't exist for a while. But other times it has been like before a major fight, which keeps happening, to a degree of timing that more or less confirms for me that whatever the hag that placed the curse is, working with our enemies is certainly one of them. The timing on it's too perfect.
It's a hag. Of course, she's scrying on you to fuck with you.
To fuck with me, sure. Well, to fuck with the boy, sure. I actually suppose we'll find out if that still comes into play if I'm in control. But where that line comes in is, once again, this has happened before several major fights. Whenever it happens, in that level of timing, that becomes a danger to everybody else.
Oh boy, we know that.
I'm gonna go
Get
write
some-
this stuff down.
DM's getting ideas.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Wait, no, come back.
I mean, I'm glad. Like, yes, the real reason
I
that
wanted
that
to
kept
come with you.
happening is really funny. It is really fucking annoying and funny. Like, the out-of-game reason for that happened. But in-game, the timing of it is, can very easily be used.
And now we have to kill a hag.
So, it wasn't me, the DM, that said I need to go write that down.
Mm-hmm.
It was Ryudo going to the Red Room, saying he was going to go write this stuff down.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh!
Just DMing you is like, you was about to see your handiwork.
Well, in that instance, what was a normal red room now has the mad scrawlings, kind of looks like they've been burned in, of different ideas of Ryudo is Raven, Raven is Ryudo. They share the same soul. And then on the whiteboard is Raven and Ryudo share the same soul. Ideas. And it's all written not like Anaran typically handwriting. It's a little bit more careless, more wild, more rabid. One path is get the gods to tear Raven from Ryudo's soul and eliminate him. The other path is deleting Ryudo from existence.
And then Kaylee takes out her knife and stabs that.
Also, there's a broken window.
Why is it
broken
always
what?
black and white? Why is it always black and white?
Haley.
Why? Why is it always that you have to die?
He goes and takes a seat. And he reaches behind himself and pulls out a bottle, uncorks it, and starts to take a drink from it as he kicks his feet up on the table. Well, isn't this what we got a red room for? We're just going to have to add more to the list.
That's the problem. That's the problem with Anaran.
The way I see it, as he takes another drink, Anaran started a list. Just need to add to it, don't we? He must have been very frantic. Must have been very afraid. Very angry. So of course, he would lash out in any way he can. Just didn't get a chance to finish because he didn't have enough time to think. After all, everything with Philomena, everything with Mitrik. I'm almost certain that if he wanted truly just to kill me, he'd already be trying. I believe that he is wanting that to be an option, but not the option. After all, take a look around you. Those are the scrawlings and the writings of somebody who is in a fury, a panic, not somebody with a cool head. He had just found this out. Just as I have. So let's add to the list, instead of taking an eraser to it. And with that, he will start to lean back over on the table, feet off, scooting his chair up, looking at the map of the archipelago.
Where there is a little bag of sour cream and onion chips that was open and just sitting there.
And therefore, he then reaches forward, grabs a chip, and he eats that chip. And begins to start to think.
Take a potato chip, and I eat it!
Yeah, I will also specify for Kaylee. There is writings on the wall that says every path, and it's not. You've seen Anaran's handwriting. It is not Anaran's handwriting. Every path leads to either peace or a very upset rabbit. And it's not dug into the walls with a dagger. It's almost as something burned each individual letter into it. Anoran does not have very many fire capabilities.
True. Fine. Fine. But I'm gonna end this with Bicus dying.
Oh, no doubt. I have a feeling, though, that there's a few more steps involved than just killing him, and I think that's the big problem here. So, it's time we start looking for treasure. He just kind of looks over and just gives her a big, smarmy kind of grin.
Just understand that I can't take this lightly. If you were in my shoes, if I was in the exact same position you were in, you'd also be pissed off.
That's the thing, isn't it, Kaylee? I am pissed off. But I can either rage about it, or I can plan for alternatives. Plan for a better outcome. And that's what I'm choosing to do. My anger. I'll take it out on those that deserve it. Don't lose trust in Anoran, okay?
I don't. It's not that I lose trust in him. It's not that I think that he's gonna kill you. It's not that. It's that it's an option.
Huh?
I don't like the option.
Hey, neither do I. Logically speaking, though, it is an option. But let's make sure that that's never the option we have to come to.
And
Put it
just
at the bottom
let
of the
me
list.
Then just let me be mad.
Oh, you're more
I won't-
than welcome to be mad.
I
I'm
won't.
not telling you not to be.
I'm not gonna take it out on him. I never was.
All right. Then be mad at the circumstance with me. Let's be mad at Vicus. Let's be mad at... Nah, it's not me. Let's be mad at Raven. It's not me. Let's deal with this. Like pirates.
All right. But we're taking a vacation first.
Honestly, I think that's probably, right now, a really good thing. It feels like that we've been hard at work for a long, long time. And I'm not talking about 7 days of working on the ship. I'm talking about a single day, today, dealing with all of this. So, next stop, Pirates Point. I know Vix is going to be happy, and I hope everybody else is too. And I hope it's enough for Nami to wake up.
I hope she's able to wake up before we reach there.
So too.
But we have to keep putting in our faith in her, right?
She is a very strong fairy. Stronger than I even expected, considering. But,
Archway.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. But, she'll come around.
Sure.
So, he just slides the chip bag over. Here, take a munch. Let's see what we can come up with. And,
All right.
I'll ask Nira to bring us a couple of things. And see if anybody wants to join us. After all, got all these chairs here. Let's use her.
Okay.
So, you hang tight. I'll go put that in.
Yeah, I think unless anybody has any one last things to say, I think it's about time we call it, because it is 2:30 here for myself and Naraku.
Cars.
Chars, yes, and Chars.
It's 3 for
Yeah.
rebellions. Oh, 3:30. Almost 3.
Oh yeah. it's
Yeah,
getting
but
late.
that doesn't exactly bother me.
Yeah, because
So-
you slept the entire day.
So we'll end it with Rito going to the open doors and inviting people to come to the Red Room to do some brainstorming, and asking if Nira can bring us a few things when she's done before he goes back. But anybody that would make their way over to the Red Room would find that there is, if they're perceptive enough, a small gash in the wall where Ryudo seemingly punched it in frustration. And that is where we're going to end it tonight. So, boy, did a lot of things go on tonight.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I've been trying to figure out how I was gonna do that for so fucking long.
I was trying to figure out how to do the Metric session, but I went back and looked at all of your notes, all the discussions that we had, wrote it all down. I got a freaking huge file here just for Metric. So I hope everything went as you were hoping.
No, I didn't. I had no like expectation. I figured it'd go however it goes. I just didn't know how I was going to handle it until just now, basically.
Well, for those of you watching, thank you all for being here for so late. We will see you all next week. Have a good
Sleep tight.